Alright, what's going on everybody? I hope you guys are doing good. We are going to jump back into the character that we left off with yesterday on Trinarus. So we ended up making it we were on our way to Tizzy, I think, before I hopped off. So let's jump back in the server. And I'll probably play for a little bit, and then I might end up finishing off with a different map or playing some Armor Forger or something like that. But I figured let's just continue that run that we had from yesterday. Hopefully make it to Tizzy, get some better loot, and then hopefully get a little bit of action. And yeah, that's going to be the plan. So I think the server just reset. So let me jump back in right now. Make sure that we're ready to go. I'm trying to remember, what did we have yesterday? Yeah, I can't remember. We're loading back in right now though. We'll know shortly. How you doing, YouTube? Glock, how you doing? Illusion? Cryptic? Best server, so Trinarus. That's right. You know it. I was looking at Azalea earlier, but it wasn't full and my ping's pretty high, so there's not really much else sort of about that halftime show. Don't get me started. What's going on, Addicted? Lurkin? Jace, thanks to the 36 months. Appreciate the long-term support, man. How you doing, Jace? You find a teammate? No. I don't think so. So yeah, let's try to, here we go. What do we got here? Oh, that's right. We have the AK suppressed and the Tundra. So I just have to get plate carrier. Some more goodies. It's kind of the thing I wish that Trinarus had a little bit more. It'd be nice to have like a bit of a mission, right? Like a bunker or something. So really the only downfall of Trinarus, really, because you kind of get to a point and then you're just... It would be nice if there was a little mission on this that you could do at the end of the game, right? But usually you don't make it that far, so. But we'll go over to Tizzy. We'll scope it out there. I think, yeah, okay, so we got ammo for this. How are we doing on food and stuff? Couple different magazines. Oh, that's right, we did cook at the end. We did cook a little bit. So we got some pouches. Yeah, Corey, that's what we're gonna move towards later on when I do some IRL stuff, but we're gonna mix it up. I probably still play some DayZ on the side and just do half and half or something for a while and see how it goes. But that's the plan, man. How'd you get good at DayZ? I played 12,000 hours. You know, if you do something for 12,000 hours, you should be pretty good at it, you know. Which way are we facing? I think we're going north. Yeah, I think Tizzy's this way. We got 9x39, 22. Boots are a little beat up. Fix them. Whatever happened to that server with the... Oh, that's day one. I think they removed the helicopters from day one Livonia. I think. I don't think that's around in... Like, the server's still there, but... I think it's low pop usually. I don't know what's going on with the Brody boys, you know. Dirty little rats as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, it was fun though. Getting helicopters, flipping them over. Zero has a solid mission. Yeah, it's just the ping is not very good for me in the population. It's nice to jump on this server because it's usually full around this time, but it is going to be dying down a little bit, so I'll probably play for a few hours and we'll see. There's just not very many servers to play at the moment. I was going to play some Azalea because there's a new playtest. And I remember playing Azalea and I wasn't really that impressed. The flow of it was kind of weird. I wasn't like a huge fan of it. But I saw that they were doing a new playtest, so I was like, oh, maybe I'll give it another try if it's more developed. But my ping is at like 200 and the server is... It was like 40 out of 50 or something. Yeah, there's just not very many options. So Trinarus has been good though. Some good classic DayZ, you know. It's been fun. Acorn and Ricky. I'm still stuck on Arma. Nice. Yeah, I might play some Arma later. Finish off with some Arma. I want to work towards getting that sniper rifle again. The Shaytek. But yeah, the flying is really fun in that game too. Getting to learn how to fly, and it's not that hard once you get the hang of it, but I think I'm going to grab a few fish here before we go to Tizzy, because I don't have any food. We'll just kill a bit of time before we go up there. I play Rust, but DayZ is so much harder to me. Yeah, it's just much more detailed, realistic. Don't you play official servers? No. No, I'm the opposite. Only community, pretty much. I played official servers when I first started playing the game, but that was like before there was very many options and maps. Yeah, there's just not much going on. The problem with official is like people that are new to the game, they jump into it. But yeah, official servers are like 60 out of 60 max on Trinarus, which is not enough people. Like it should be 80, right? 80 to 100 on Trinarus for sure. And they're not monitored the right way and monitored at all. So there's a lot of cheaters, there's a lot of weird shit happening. The loot economy is pretty shit for vanilla. There's just so many reasons why you don't want to play vanilla servers. I wish the devs did a better job of maintaining the servers and having admins and stuff and upping the player, like, and a lot of the mods that we use on community servers like this are, I mean, no bases, just like good realistic mods that don't change the game that much. It's just a much better experience. Even if you want to build bases, I'd build bases on a community server. So yeah, no, we don't play community servers. Or I mean official, sorry. I'm gonna break this down. Let's go find a place and we can make a cooking stand. Cook up these fish and then we'll go to Tizzy. It's not that far, it's just up here. Gotta get a pistol suppressor for this Glock. Yeah, let's cook over here. Oh. There's a bear. Hmm. Got matches? Lighter? Yeah, we got matches. Perfect. Oops. Just gonna light this with one stick, maybe. Cook it over the coals. Like this. Oh shit, my sickle's gonna go bad here, I think. Oh, let's find something else. Could always kill that bear, maybe. Make a bone knife. Can we make a suppressor? I don't have any duct tape, do I? No duct tape. What's going on, Nathan? going on, Chris? Cooking over the coals, huh? Cooking over the coals. Yeah, who needs to go camping when you can do it in DayZ? Okay, so what do we got? We got 50 caliber. This is for a Desert Eagle, a modded Desert Eagle. I probably don't. I'm probably not going to find that, but it's a pretty badass gun, so maybe I'll hold on to it. All we're really looking for is a plate carrier and night vision. And that's about it, really. Maybe some upgraded guns. Don't really need any extra guns right now, but we'll go up to Tizzy and see what happens. 22, 9x39. I think I'm just gonna get rid of it. I'm happy with the AK. 45, I don't need that. Shoddy, don't need that. So get some more AK ammo, I'll be happy. 308. We need a zombie killer pistol is what we need. A little suppressed pistol. I got a magazine for a 22. AK-101 magazine, AKM magazine, another 5.56 magazine. I was like finding a VSS inside a Tizzy. Yeah, VSS. I could hold on to this. I remember finding a VSS for the first time in Tizzy when it was like way back in the day. It was like the best gun in the game. God, I still remember that. It was Tizzy. There's like this little it's almost like a little power plant. There's that big radar dish building, and then down the road there's like a little checkpoint. And I think I climbed up one of the guard towers there, and I remember finding a VSS. It was empty with no magazine, and I was like, what is this gun? This is so long ago. This is like right when I started playing the game. I was so shocked to find it. Like, yeah man, I'm geared. Of course I never did get to shoot it, right? I never did find a magazine, never did find ammo. But I still remember that. I wonder what year that was. That must have been like 2019 or something. 2017 maybe? 2018? I don't know. How you doing, Brian? So if we continue this way, we should run into that radar dish at Tizzy, I believe. So we're not too far. Oh, motherfucker, man. I was gonna leave this bear alone, but I was gonna leave him alone, but I mean, maybe I should kill him and get the bones. Crazy looking shadow. If I had a full leather kit, I could make a bear headdress. Going on smoke? So it looks like the sun is going down. That's not good. The last thing we need to be doing is going to Tizzy when the sun's going down, huh? I still have a bit of time if we go a little faster. I mean, Tizzy is terrifying as it is. But going there at nighttime with no NVGs. Oh, this is the place I was talking about. Yeah, this is where I found that VSS. All those years ago. I think it was on the... There's like a little... guard shack tower over here. Well, maybe we just rip through the tents and hope for the best. I really don't want to go there when it's dark, but... oh well. I think I'm overheating. Get rid of the face mask. Is that a plate carrier? Nope. Alright, let's see if we can get a plate carrier. Oh! Good thing that wasn't on the tents. I'm not sure if I can get MVGs over here, but that might be heli crash only. I want to say that you can get NVGs here at Tizzy on the server. I think you can. Be really nice if we could get some NVGs already on a mount. Foul stock. So the tent should be just down here. Will we make a friend this time? Nope. Definitely not in Tizzy. Definitely not. No, this is a shoot on sight spot for sure. Maybe if we die and go to the coast. But no, this is probably more likely to run into a squad here. Discord squad. You never know. Never say never. I'm down to team up wherever, but most people probably don't want to team up in Tizzy. But we are running out of light here, so here we go, boys. This is gonna be fun. Usually a shitload of zombies here. Usually just want to scope the area out for a minute, but we ain't got no time for that, boy. Hey, there's some armor. Defender vest. It's better than the press, but no capacity to carry anything. I'll probably find a plate here, I'm hoping, but I'll fix this up for now. I think this will allow us to take a 308 and go uncon before dying. Let's give us a fighting chance. I might be better off just blasting all these zombies. Another from Moss magazine. With the suppressor and just be done with it. But let's see if I can finesse my way around them. Saga magazine. Gotta be light on your feet. Shit. This is always where it goes down. Hey. Seems like a weird jacket to spawn here. That's probably dropped. It wasn't damp though. Fucking Patagonia jacket spawning here? In a military? Fucking Eddie Bauer? What? This looks looted, man. This loot ain't looking very juicy. Ooh. Black Defender. That's nice. This might be looted. Oh, there's an AK here. Oh, it's a 101. Oh, man. Should we take the 101? I've got more magazines for this one, but the 101's slightly better. Tough choice. I'm gonna take the 101. Toss the suppressor on there. So at least we can feel like we got something. I think it's slightly better than the this AK. It's got the cool magazine. Oh, dude, what? This is a 545 magazine? I thought I had a 101 magazine. Never mind. Oh, that's cool. I thought this is a 101 magazine. Okay, never mind. We're gonna keep this. False alarm. That's a pretty cool looking magazine. I should put that in there. Yeah, plate carrier night vision is what we want. I guess Defender is a good upgrade, but I've got pouches, so one of these zombies hopefully will have a plate carrier for us. When can we hear you talking about politics? Well, I'm busy at the moment. I'm trying not to die a tizzy here. Fuck, I don't want to stop for a snack over here, man. This is... done relatively well with these zombies though. Ooh, long range scope. Another 101. So that's the second 101 we've seen. If I use this, it's gonna ruin, but that's okay. Just do it. Is that the character whistling for you? It's the birdies, man. What's going on, Ozzy? Appreciate the likes on YouTube, guys, if you're watching. Enjoying yourselves. What is today anyways? Monday? On this fine Monday, but it's probably Tuesday for most of you. Okay, long range scope. What is that? It's a 30 round AS Val magazine, but it looks weird. I don't think this will go on the Tundra, but I'd like to keep that. It's a 4 slaughter though, isn't it? that. I think that was 308. Either 5.56 or 308. Damn, another AK. AKM. Now the choice gets hard. Do we take the AKM? I've got a magazine for it. I just think that we stick with the one that has 2 magazines and have more ammo for it. Damn. So 2 101s and an AKM. See, if one of them came with a magazine, then I'd probably take it, but... Red dot. Alright, well, yeah, not too much. A couple of AKs without magazines. No plate carrier. No night vision. No fancy helmets. The loot wasn't too bad, but it's about to get dark, so we don't have much time. We don't got much time. Oh, we might be better off looting around a little bit longer till it gets dark and then make a move to northwest during the nighttime. Not looking to catch a companion. Guys, this is Tizzy. Do you know what Tizzy is? This is the sketchiest military in all of DayZ. This is the end game of Trinarus. There's no friends here. This isn't Spawn Town. This is Tizzy. This is like iconic military that everything was in the game has been designed around. There's no friendlies in Tizzy, guys. You being friendly today? No, fuck no. I'm fully geared and I'm in Tizzy, man. You guys even know what Tizzy is? I'm shitting bricks right now, man. It's all just white trees and Discord squads. There's no friendlies here, man. This is the end game. Yeah, you gotta clue in, man. You don't know Tizzy. Well, let's see if we can get a plate carrier at least. Oh, I hope there's not another one. We're both on con, dude. Fuck. Get up. Depends on where I hit him. I don't think I'm gonna hit him in the head, so. Ah, dude, I think there was another. Damn. Well, that's the way she goes. That's the thing with this place, man. It's so sketchy. There's always someone around. Fuck, I wonder if that guy was, I'm pretty sure he saw me go in there. Maybe I could have tried to shoot through the wall, but yeah, it was a trade. I'm not sure if he had a buddy because he went down and we got up pretty fast. So there's no way that guy got up, like dropped his gun and got up and shot me. So it must have been a second guy. There's always the squads there, man. And this is why I hate to log off geared, because the same thing happened to me last time on this map. You spawn in, you know, you're fully geared, you're in a shitty zone, and then it's like that's the exact scenario that I died yesterday. Killed one guy and traded with the second, but yeah, that's what happens when you log off, you know, on like a 7-8 hour run and you just jump in. So but yeah, that's Tizzy for you, man. I was waiting for it. But it's weird, that guy, I'm not even sure if he knew I was there. I'm pretty sure he did know. But he was kind of walking up pretty nonchalant, so yeah, those trades, they'll get you. Pretty sure there was a second. Let me see, what's the population like here? It's still decent. The problem is, if I start another life, I'm probably not going to follow through on it. It's going to be pretty quiet, and then I'll probably end up doing the same thing, right? Getting geared and going to one of the end game places and logging in tomorrow, and it's always the same thing. It's hard to get into the flow of it, but it's good life anyway. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll start a fresh life. We'll mess around for a little bit. The server's still high pop, so I'll mess around for like another hour or two. We'll see how it goes. And I'll probably end off with either a different map or some Armor Forger. Wargasm, appreciate the sub, man. Revenge? No. You can't get revenge on that, no. That's across the entire map, right? So we were in Tizzy, it's like a 45-minute run straight. No. The server will be dead and the guy will be long gone, logged off. Alright. We start again. So looks like we're by, what is this? Between Berezino and Cami or something? Yeah, it's all about timing, right? Dead quiet, no dead zombies, and then the guy's just there out of nowhere. I wonder if he knew I was there. Like in hindsight, maybe I could have just waited for him to open the door, but what are the chances that he didn't see us? But then again, even if we killed one, we'd probably end up trading with the second guy, so. You can log on to those. Oh, I'm not cold really. It's just it's just a different kind of feeling. It's not like I'm shaky or anything. It's just like getting into the right mindset, and to be honest, that's why I'm like always don't want to go to Tizzy, because it's always like that, right? You either get lucky and see someone first, or they see you and it's just a super sketchy spot no matter what. It's all good though. I could have played that a little bit better and killed the guy, but I dropped the first guy. I think I would have killed him, but his buddy shot me while I was down, so you know, Discord squads are gonna be always have that advantage. But yeah, I could have played that different and probably at least killed one, but who knows? It could have been like 3-4. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. I know exactly what's at stake. That's why I was just trying to explain to you guys. You're like, oh, you were gonna make a friend there? No, guys. Trust me, you don't want to be making no friends in Tizzy. Do you do quests? Oh yeah, I've done all the quests pretty much. Played all the modded maps. You need a brother? No. No, I'm good, man. You can easily wipe squads. It's not that big a deal. Like I said, if I played that a little differently, you could have come out on top. But DayZ is just a game of complete luck in a lot of senses, right? Like, you're just running around that area. You don't hear any shots. There's no dead zombies, right? Like, for all I know, that guy could have logged in in a bush, right? 2 seconds, 2 minutes after I went in and not even known I was there. So who knows? You never know. It's just luck, right? Maybe if I would have taken 2 more minutes inside of the tents, I would have spotted them first and got to shoot them before they even got a chance to see me, right? So that's the reason why this game's not competitive in that way. It's just, a lot of it is luck. You don't want to get it too much in your head, but that's why you can't be too mad about dying that much. A lot of stuff is just out of your control and just pure luck. There's things you can get out with skill, ways you can get around it, but at the end of the day, it's just a lot of luck. But no, a lot of times I do better as a solo, man. Like, just because you have the numbers doesn't mean it's an advantage, right? Especially when you're playing in-game VoIP. So these guys can communicate without making a noise, but if I'm playing with some random from Brazil that with a language barrier, it's like, is that really that much of an advantage? In places like Tizzy especially, I would probably rather be solo, to be honest. So you're a lucky man. Sometimes I am and sometimes I'm not, but what I'm saying is you have to understand these things. People seem to think that DayZ's like some competitive game and, it's just not. So just enjoy it. Oh. Yo. See, I got a CR? Just have fun with it, man. Oh, damn, this guy's... What's he doing, panicking on zombies? Should we try our luck here? I mean, if we get blasted, we get blasted, right? Oh, he's freaking out on zombies over here. You all good, man?
Yeah, it's killing zombies.
Is that nice, guys? Nah, he was getting clobbered there, man. Nice. Alright, let's fill up at the well. I usually go fishing here, but Yeah, Delina. Could go to Delina and check the PD. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go for a little adventure, shall we? Some netting. So there's Delina down the road, but there's a few houses along the way. Maybe we can get a shoddy and a little bit of food. How's your new ride going? It's good, man. It's really fun to drive, actually. I thought it was going to be a pain in the ass to drive around town, but it's actually nice to drive. Super easy to drive. Lots of torque and just ripping it around. It'll be sweet when I get some things done to it. I just want to do like a full 4-inch exhaust, a few other upgrades, and I mean, eventually you can make some really big power out of those engines. So a 4-inch exhaust from the turbo back would be sweet. Like $1,000. Yeah, it's actually really fun to drive. It's just second, third, and fourth gear really around town. Just start it in second. There's no reason to use first at all. You put the thing in second gear and just let out the clutch. You don't even really have to give it any gas. It's just so much torque. It's like driving a fucking tractor, man. Driving a damn tractor around. But yeah, it's pretty fun, man. Even in stock form, at certain RPMs, it's pretty quick. It's got a lot of power. But yeah, I gotta start getting some parts for it and working on it. It's gonna be a never-ending project, but I really gotta change the seats in it, man. The seats are fucking horrendous. The bench seat is so bad. Another repair kit. Yeah, bench seats are no-go. I grew my first beard in these parts. What do you mean? Stump pulling power. Yeah, it got like a lot of towing capacity. There's dually versions of it. You can get dually versions of it. They're really good for like towing fifth wheels and trailers and stuff. And surprisingly, it's not super wide. It's like, I don't know. It's really a good package. When I first was gonna buy it, I was like, damn, man, this is gonna be... I was like, yeah, this is cool, but like, am I gonna get sick of this thing? But funnily enough, I actually like it more and more every time I drive it. And now I feel comfortable in it, so I'm happy I went with that instead of something more modern or... Still got the Mercedes, like I'll start the Mercedes every couple days. God, that thing is so tame. You just get in that, like if you don't feel like driving the truck, you just jump in the Mercedes and it's just like grandpa mode, you know? So I got both of, best of both worlds. Now I just need to get, it's 22. Now I just need to get a snowmobile, like a quad and shit. Get a little trailer. love snowmobiles. Yeah, I've seen your bucket seats. They look nice. I just want to get something with lumbar support and like heated for the back. And there's a company that makes them. I think they're called like Corbeau or something. They're expensive though. I think they're like $2,000. So part of me is like, I don't know if I want to spend that kind of money, but it'd be really nice to have comfortable seats, you know. The bench seat is just so weird. It's just a weird position. Ooh, baby. Another one reskinned. Looks pretty sweet. It's got a magazine too. Nice. I want one of these in real life. I wonder if I can just buy these. I'm pretty sure you can, right? What are these called in real life? Like who makes these? They actually MK2s in real life? I have one. It's my favorite gun. Oh, do you? It's a Ruger? Let me Google that right now. I just want to see. Ruger 22, huh? Is it actually the Mark II in real life? Mark II? Ruger Mark II pistol. Here we go. Highly reliable, accurate 22. But that's the thing. Is yours suppressed? Are they actually suppressed, or are they just... Because there's no way I could get that version. Browning makes them. It's suppressed? Okay, that probably means I can't get it here. Damn it. My barrel isn't threaded. Oh, okay. So yours is like a shorter barrel then. But there's a version that has the built-in long barrel. Is this anything even really suppressed, or is it just a longer barrel? I don't know. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's like a DVL, built-in. It must be super quiet, man. A 22 like that in real life must be quiet. Nice. A little bit of food and a zucchini, huh? Arson saw a YouTube video about Navy SEALs were issued 22 pistol. They give you one of these, and then they give you a MP5 SD, huh? Now that's a gun I want. An MP5 SD. The Ruger Mark IV SD. Alright, Delina should be up here. Reminds me of the Weir Rod? Well Rod. Oh, Well Rod. Trying to remember what game that's from. Super accurate with the longer barrel. So you get a 22 LR. Anything you can be suppressed if you have enough money. Listen, all you need is a water bottle and some duct tape, buddy. DayZ told me that. You know, I wish they would take the bottle suppressor out of this game and use like an oil filter suppressor or something, you know? Like you have to find an oil, ooh, 308. You'd have to find an oil filter and some more supplies, and then you could make one. It's pretty crazy how you can just use like a bottle in this game, and it's so good. It's like better than real suppressors. You know, the idea of having a bottle suppressor is pretty silly, but I mean, it's DayZ, right? I'm pretty sure in real life you could, you know, make a suppressor that's half decent. A bunch of different supplies. I have a Mark III. I'll post a picture in the Discord. Yeah, do it. IJ magazine. Wellies. Need the baffle, see the baffling inside of it or something. Okay, so this is Delina. There's a police station here. See if we can get some loot. Some more batteries. Nice. Screwdriver, can use that. People use oil filters IRL all the time if you use subsonic bullets. It's pretty crazy. A little homemade, huh? A little homemade action. It's an automatic 10 years in Texas. What, 10 years in jail if you use a oil can suppressor? I mean, you can get suppressors there pretty... I'm pretty sure you can't. You can just get suppressors there, right? You have to like put in like a form or something, and then you can get them. Yeah, if you get caught with a suppressor in Canada, it's a beheading. They take you like the girl from Game of Thrones, and they march you through the streets in -30. Everyone says shame, and then they behead you with a fucking guillotine. Burn you at the stake. Eat you. They put you to Epstein's Island to fucking start chewing on you. In Texas, you get caught with a suppressor, they're like, dang boy, where's your papers for that? Well, sorry officer, I forgot. Okay, you good. Let's give the officer a few Bud Light or something. Yeah, the Americans, they like to complain about the ATF. You should see what they do here in Canada, man. Give me a break. Oh, the ATF. Suppressors in Texas, wait, are legal? Yeah, but you have to like fill a form to buy one, right? I have no idea, but I'm pretty sure you can't just like buy suppressors, right? Openly, you have to get a form first or something? Or can you just buy them straight up? No more tax stamp though. Tax stamp, what do you mean by that? Don't be a felon. Oh, so you don't have to sign any forms? $200 fee. All right. But yeah, you have to put out a form. That's all. Can't be a felon, obviously. If you want to buy one. A separate background check. So how would you do it then? Would you put the form in? So you put the form in and you get like formal approval, and then you take that slip or like some sort of proof, and then you can go and buy it? Or is it like you buy it? Yeah, something like that, right? Truck battery. Electronically file with the ATF, then purchase and have it transferred. Damn, sounds easy. Sounds pretty easy, man. Alright, there's a PD here, there's a scope shop. Let's go have a gander, shall we? I think the kiosk takes fingerprints and just send authorization. Oh, nice. If you don't break the law, you can get whatever you want. Yeah, no, you know what the funny thing is here in Canada? I went and got my restricted and non-restricted licenses for firearms. So that's like pistols, shotguns, right? All that stuff. And now they put a freeze on buying pistols for the last couple years. And now they're trying to do a federal buyback program. So every year they ban a bunch of new guns. They put it on a list, and then they say you're not allowed to. Well, they call them assault style weapons. So let's say you bought like an M16, but it's semi-auto, 5.56. That would be considered an assault style. Even though I can own an SKS that shoots 7.6239, can't have more than 5 rounds in a magazine. So I've got a Magpul magazine in my SKS that's a 20 rounder, but it's pinned at 5 rounds. And they're all they're putting all these guns on lists, and they're doing a federal buyback. So imagine you bought a bunch of guns legally, and all of a sudden the government is saying, you can't own those anymore. We're going to buy them back from you. So that's what's happening here. But a lot of the provinces aren't going to follow through with it. But yeah, pretty crazy. The only people that really get punished here are the people that follow the law. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking nuts. So I don't want to hear you guys crying about no ATF, alright? And you guys all saw all my guns, they fell off a boat. Remember the boating accident? You guys remember that? All the guns I owned, if they fell off, I was streaming. I was doing a fishing stream last week, remember? And I caught this really big fish, and it was so heavy that my boat capsized. And all my guns are gone. The Loch Ness Monster got them. So yeah, I don't know. You guys saw it, so. The old Nessie got it. I think someone's in here. And also, when I was a kid, the dog ate my homework. Yeah, I think it's just a locked up zombie. You guys ever seen the Loch Ness Monster before? No, I'm not talking about your ex-wife. You guys ever seen Bigfoot? Ooh. Someone dropped this. Someone's been here. It's the ATF, open up. Instead of the dog eating the homework, isn't it the Canadian version, the beavers? Yeah, that's true. The beaver's probably better, huh? The beaver and the moose ate my homework. True. So someone was here. I think there's a... Ooh. You guys got some armor for us? Love to find some 22 for this thing. Hey, piglet. You got an idea? Nice. So there is a well over there. I think we're going to carry on. Let's just carry on. I think there's a summer camp over here, right? Just outside of Delina. Little summer camp. Probably not much there, but maybe like a crossbow or something. Zucchini. Where do you live, Nathan? Seen Bigfoot tracks with a mama bear and 2 huge bears. You saw the Bigfoot tracks? Did you? Any of you guys believe in Bigfoot? Bigfoot's big in the Pacific Northwest, huh? You imagine running into a gigantic ape in the forest? You know how scary that would be? Gigantopithecus, you ever heard of that? I wonder how long ago Gigantopithecus was a thing. Giant ass ape running around. $66 million years? Really? Oh damn, I thought it was a little bit more recent than that. Oh, you live in Thunder Bay? Okay. Nice. Canada would go broke buying mine back. It's got a whole armory. The apes lived in jungles, so not impossible they lived in forests. Oh yeah. You have to realize that back then the earth was a lot different. So places that are deserts would have been like barrier reefs and back when I used to do this geophysical work. So we used to put dynamite in the ground and blow it up. And we'd use these geophones. We'd put the geophone in the ground and plant it in there and blow up dynamite over there. And it would give you a seismic reading. And it would go to like a big reaper, what you call like a reaper. So it was like a Ford F550, but with a big cab in the back with all this like tech and stuff. And through all this geophysical, or like the seismic activity, they could tell, you know, what's in the ground and what it could have been like a long time ago, and really interesting. So some of the places that we were at were like way up north, really cold and desolate, but some of them used to be like a barrier reef and stuff. Pretty interesting. Homo juliensis. Yeah, I'm not sure. Official server community? Community, Carney. 30 different names for them across different Native American tribes. Right. I think I missed the turn off for this summer camp, by the way. I think it's back here, right? Up near Drumheller. Oh yeah, I worked in Drumheller and Wainwright. Wainwright is got like a military base or something there. And it's the home of the buffalo. It's like buffalo capital of the world or something. Wainwright, Alberta. And it's cold as hell. It's cold as hell over there, man. I worked on a fucking buffalo farm. Like a bison farm. One of the buffalo got out. The cops had to like chase him down. Good old, hey, you guys have you guys ever been to Drumheller? You guys ever heard of Drumheller? The Tyrell Museum? So badass, man. They got this place, it's called Drumheller. It's like hoodoos, you know what I'm talking about? So the terrain is like old hoodoos and rock formations. And it's a really big hotspot for dinosaur bones and shit. It's really cool. You worked on a buffalo farm? Yeah. I worked like doing what I was telling you about inside of a lot of like private property. So we're in the pen with the buffaloes and shit. Yeah. Where's that at? It's Drumheller. It's in Alberta by Calgary. Search up the Royal Tyrrell Museum, man. They got fucking T-Rex there. And I've got a dinosaur bone, actually, or had one. So yeah, they do excavations there, and it's like a really hot spot for a lot of paleontology and that. I was addicted to dinosaurs as a kid. I still am, you know. I mean, we still have dinosaurs around, like Nancy Pelosi. But I'm talking about the old ones. Army vs. Oil dudes? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, there ain't nothing here. Fancy old GPS. It's the next stop. There's a town over this way. It's the purpose of a buffalo farm. I have no idea. They have elk farms. But elk farms are for like the velvet and for the antlers, the racks and shit. There's like llama farms. There's all kinds of crazy farms. I don't really know what they use the buffalo for. Like I saw, I guess meat, the buffalo meat, I guess. But buffalo meat's pretty good, I think. We take that road back, the hunting camp, asphalt, military convoy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's on the edge of Delina, I believe. There's like a little creek and shit. I don't know exactly what they use the buffalo for, but let's go ahead and upgrade our bag here. You worked there, bro. No, not, I didn't work. I didn't work at the buff. I worked in it. So, with the geophysical work, the oil companies and like the big companies like Shell and all this, they go into these areas that they're interested in. And a lot of times these areas have private property. So what they do is they pay them off, and then we go into their property and work. I didn't work at the actual farm. Like I worked in it. You know what I'm saying? Is it tough? Is it tough for steaks? Well, it depends on how you cook it, man. I don't know. Anything can be eaten, right? You like bear can be made if you slow cook it, or you know. It's probably not going to be perfectly just like regular beef, but I'm not sure. You didn't ask questions about it? No, dude. I was working out of a Kubota in a snowmobile, and it was minus 30 degrees. You go in there, you follow a line with the GPS. I was working out of a Kubota with tracks on it, like a triangle tank track, because the snow was so fucking high. It was like minus 20, minus 30, and I was working like 12-hour days. There's no one around, man. I was going through their pastures, like unlocking their gates and locking their gates and shit, but it's not like some farmers there. It's a tour guide. I was fucking trying to survive, man. Ain't no farmer give a shit about me. All the farmers there are like Clint Eastwood, dude. They're like, get off my lawn. Unless you pay me. You know? Who cares about cows? I think the buffalo are amazing. Like, there's this Steven Ranella book. It's called like The American Buffalo or The American Bison or some shit like that. And it basically goes over the history of them. And they're very unique. And people almost wipe them out. Like the hunters of the time were incredibly efficient at hunting these things. And they nearly wiped them out. Like There's amazing documentaries on it. It's really crazy. They had buffalo. There's a picture of in New York of buffalo skulls that are just like taller than these trees. Just a fucking gigantic pile of them, man. They killed a lot of them, and they made a lot of money doing that. It was just free reign back then. I think it was like I want to say it was like in the 1800s. But yeah, really fascinating. There's I wish I knew what it was called. They just killed them for furs and yeah, it's pretty crazy because like a lot of them they didn't use the meat, which is wild, right? Think about. And also I heard back then the hunters the most prized thing for them was bear meat, and nowadays it's more like deer meat, right, and elk and stuff. So it's interesting to see their perspective on things, because we're very like picky and choosy now. And most people will be like, I don't even want to eat bear meat and, you know, trichinosis and all that. So it's interesting to see how they lived back then. I mean, those guys were rough, dude. Those guys were the real deal. So yeah, it's fascinating. Fascinating animals. And then you got these dumb fucks that watch Yellowstone and then they're like, they go to Yellowstone and they're, you know, tourists and they're taking pictures with these things. And they're going up and petting it like it's a damn dog. And then they get thrown in the air 20 feet. People are dumb as fuck, you know. Pretty funny though to watch. You ever seen those tourist videos? Some lady goes and like tries to, you know, pet a buffalo and the thing just slings her like 40 feet in the air. Yeah. God die. It's the same thing with like bears too, right? But there used to be herds of buffalo everywhere, like gigantic herds. And outside of Calgary where I live, there's a place called Head Smashed In Buffalo Jump. Okay? This is giant place. It's called Head Smashed In Buffalo Jump. So the Native Americans, what they did was, the buffalo are not that, they're not super smart, right? And they have like, I'm pretty sure their vision's pretty shit. And their eyes are kind of all, like situated on the sides of their heads. So I don't know, you know what I mean? Like I don't think they see very well. So what they would do is they'd get them on a plateau over here and run them off, like stampede them, and they would just run right off a cliff. So that's the cliff. And you go to this place, and it's this giant cliff, and they would just run these buffalo by the thousands off of a cliff, dude. And they'd fucking tumble down, and then they'd just have... So you can find crazy bones. It's like a big boneyard there. And they did that a lot. It's called the Head Smashed In Buffalo Jump. Sad? Well, I mean, it's just... That's how they survived back then. It wasn't... It's kill or be killed, man. It's the thing about like nature, and I see a video of like a tiger killing something. I don't really feel bad, right? It's just kind of the way it is, right? A lot of people nowadays are so privileged. They see anything and they're like, oh. That's what real nature is, man. If you didn't have your fancy save-on foods and Sobeys, you'd probably be doing the same thing, right? You'd be salivating over those Head Smashed In Buffalo. Let me tell you. At communities feed, oh yeah. Definitely. 140 years ago isn't that long? Well, that's the thing, it's a matter of perspective. 140 years for a human being is a super long time. But 140 years in terms of history itself is nothing. So it's interesting to think about. Like you think, oh, dinosaurs 600 million years ago, blah, blah, blah. Like for the universe, that's not a long time. But for human beings, it is, right? So buffalo is tasty? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's pretty amazing that you still have them, right? Let's see, can I cut this up? Nope. I'm trying to make some gloves so I can cut this fucker up. Oh, whatever. Whatever. I guess I could have cut it up and washed my hands there, but... Which way do I go here? Don't want to go this way. But I'd like to hunt buffalo. I got an uncle up in the Yukon, and they hunt a buffalo like once a year, and the amount of meat that they get off it is staggering. So I'd love to go get one. I don't understand how we have enough chickens to feed the world. Well, I mean, chickens will basically eat anything, right? I'd like to get some chickens in the future. Get you some farm fresh eggs, huh? Have yourself a little farm. I mean, the ideal setup would be like 50 plus acres, a stream or a river that runs through the property. A salmon producing river, or like something with some good fish. Decent climate. Have a little grow operation. Grow some vegetables and shit. None of that green stuff that you guys like so much. And what else? And then like availability of wild game in the area. That's what I'm going for. So imagine being able to fish, and then you have chickens, and then you could be self-sufficient pretty much. That's the idea, right? And then you got all these city slickers, right? Some livestock, a bull. I don't know about that. I don't know about them cattle. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of work. Eggs is big protein, yeah. Imagine having an egg and buffalo breakfast. Woo-wee! Damn, that just made me hungry. And sick. So. Cattle are easy, just with a few, yeah. I figured you guys would be sick of heifers, you know, since you married one. But hey, the more the merrier, I guess. All farming is easy. Well, I mean, it's like, if it's probably easy if you're passionate about it, right? And you get like good, healthy food out of it, right? And once you're self-sustaining in that sense, and you have, you know, a decent little income, I think it's ideal. Like, ideally, you want to be self-sufficient in that sense where you're not as... I don't want to be dependent on any kind of system. Eggs and jerky? You know what jerky stands for, right? This guy's one of those guys, huh? I appreciate the likes on YouTube, guys. How many of you guys on YouTube play DayZ? If you get one buffalo, I believe if you every part, it can last you a year. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know, I'll just get it like freeze dried. And I hit 5 million in Arc Raiders yesterday. Oh yeah. You want a cookie? You want a cookie? You don't even need 5 million, you know. You only need 3. Now come build 5 bases in DayZ, huh? You want 2 cookies? Alright. Cannonball jerky. You talking about that Jeffrey jerky? You guys don't speak decoded language. What's that? Don't worry about it. Fucking normie. Goddamn normie. Griffin, you tell him. Cheese pizza and grape sodas. Cheese pizza and jerky. Never mind. You don't want to know. You still play Arc Raiders? Yeah, once every couple weeks. I played the other day. Y'all drink sodas? I don't drink any sodies. I actually have ginger ale, Canada Dry. You guys ever had a Canada Dry ginger ale before? Let's see if we can find some pills in town. This town usually doesn't have that much, but hopefully we can get like a gun or some 22 at least, huh? Well, you've been drinking sodas or what? I drink Canada Dry ginger ale with every whiskey. Is that right? A little bit silly for grown men to die. Let's talk about consciousness. Nice spark plug. Let's go find a boat. Yeah, the issue is we're already inland. I was talking about this the other day. It'd be cool if there was rivers running through Trinarus. So it'd be cool if there was like 4 rivers that went from the ocean that were big enough for a boat to get in, and that all met up near like Northwest Airfield in a lake. So you'd have like a giant lake. Maybe you could have like a little cave system around it. Maybe a little hidden bunker there. And then a boat system, like a way to get the boats inland. Because the boats are, you know, they can be handy when you spawn in, because you're around the water, but they don't really give you access to much. You know what I mean? So 67% of you guys play DayZ. For the people on YouTube that don't play DayZ, what are you playing? Can you give a brief summary about this game? Never seen it before. A brief summary about this game. Oh, this game's just an open world zombie survival game. So you're on a gigantic map. You can think of it kind of like not Call of Duty. You can think of it like The Walking Dead. So you spawn in, it's a zombie apocalypse basically. And you have to survive. So you just roll around, you find loot. You interact with other players in the environment, and then you try to survive as long as you can. So yeah, it's kind of like, I mean, loosely like The Walking Dead, kind of. Well, there's a well here. Go ahead and fill this up. Hipster hat. Oh, hopefully no one's around. A dangerous well. I just like to watch it for now. Well, you've never played DayZ? You talking about war? You never played DayZ? So I'm hoping to find a rifle, you know, shoddy, something, maybe some 22 in here. On console? Oh no. Uh-oh. War's one of those guys. You never played, Nicholas? Powdered milk. CR magazine? Nice. 76239. Is it empty? No, it's got one round in it. Yeah, we need 22. We need a rifle. Something like that. You know? Something like that. Hey, dude. 22. Nice. We kill the zombies with the 22 now. Go ahead and load this bad boy up. What's going on, catastrophic? Yeah, we got a zombie killer now, huh? Beautiful. Find like a repeater or something in this town would be nice. I don't have any shotgun ammo, do I? No 357. Fishing hook. Kill wolves, yeah. Yeah, at least we have a little bit of something. Ooh, buckshot, crucial defense. Okay, double barrel and then we'll be out of here. Single barrel would suffice. Even. Alcohol. No, not that alcohol. Boar hunting. What do you live in Texas? You think with all those guns and everything, you guys could get that feral hog issue under control, huh? What's up with you Texans? You got all those guns, but you can't shoot them? Going out there with your night vision and your helicopters, Apache helicopters, you know, Gatling guns, laser beams. New York, oh wow. Might have to time you out for that one. New York. Guys, this guy's from New York. It's a problem in Florida too. I mean, Florida's got a lot of invasive species, huh? They got the titanoboas. Somebody got a boa, or what did they get? They got a... They got a Burmese python, right? They thought, hey, I'm going to get this Burmese python. It's going to be a great idea. And then lo and behold, they couldn't handle it. So what did they do? They flushed it down the toilet. And then they multiplied. Now you got Burmese pythons everywhere, snatching up your dog and your cats. And you got the iguanas. Them iguanas. And you got them crocodilians. You also got the people that have been smoking bath salts and all other type of creations. And they be eating on your flesh. They be chewing up your cheeks. Both cheeks. And that's Florida. Canada doesn't have invasive animals. No comment. Invasive species in Canada, I don't know. I'm sure we do. But not like that. It's just the climate is different, right? Oh, am I hand-bugged? Oh no. No. We just lost that 22. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here and log out and I'm going to come back in. Hopefully that 22's on the ground over there. I'm not willing to lose my only gun to a bug. This can't happen. One sec. Trash pandas? The raccoons. I'm trying to think of like any invasive species here. Yeah, nothing like Florida. The Everglades are crazy because it's just, you know. Do hunters laugh at like Don Jr. who goes to lion farms to shoot them all protected? Oh, what you're talking about is like fenced in hunting. There's a lot of that going on in Texas. So you got this like 400-pound group of fat fucks. They're like, oh, I'm going hunting. And they got the camo, you know. They got that stereotypical camo and they hunt out of their trucks. You know, they're fat. They can't even move. And they're like, I'm going for the... They go to these like fenced in places where they just feed them for their whole lives and they have no instinct of like running away. And then they basically just pay you to shoot them. Yeah, there's a lot of that hunting. I want to go like float plane hunting. Like fly into Alaska. We're going to drop you off here in the wilderness. You're on your own and we're coming back to pick you up on this day if the weather's good. That's what I want to do. None of this fenced in. I want free fair chase. You know. There we go. Nice. We got it back. But the magazine's gone. Shit. Okay, so the magazine might be on the ground over there. But yeah, like safaris and stuff, I mean... It reminds me a lot of cougar hunting. And save your shitty fucking bar jokes, okay? Oh, I saw a cougar. I hunted a cougar last week at the bar. No, you didn't. I'm talking about mountain lions. So you can't find them by yourself. But they just get a bunch of dogs and they run them up. They put them in a tree. They kill them that way. But it still takes like a lot of time and effort and skills to do it, but yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. What about bush hunting from a moving helicopter? The only time that's really acceptable if it's for the hogs, right? So they even go at night and just try to decimate as many of them as they can because they're like a nuisance or they're destroying the ecosystems. So for things like that, like for hogs down there, it's totally acceptable, but yeah. Listen guys, there's more tigers in Texas than there are in all the world, all wild combined, okay? Think about it. I'd do some cougar hunting. No, you shut the hell up. No cougars in New York. Everybody's stacked up on top of each other like rats. You can't let their population go awry. Yeah, exactly. It's about keeping things in check. But of course, you know, it gets politicized like everything else. So in Canada, they stopped the hunt of grizzly bears a while ago for some political bullshit. So you got someone in a major city like, grizzly bears, I love them. And they've never seen one in their life. We can't be harming them. And then, lo and behold, now they've got too many grizzly bears because they haven't been hunting them at all, keeping their numbers in check. And people are dying, and they're starting to encroach onto people's properties, and they're killing their livestock, and you know. But all the people that live in the big city that have never been outdoors in their life are the ones that make the decisions. So tell me, how does someone who's never been on a hike and never been out of the city get to make a decision for somebody that's, you know, a rancher, like, has to deal with these things, right? It's a ridiculous system. It's the same thing with like the Canadian gun laws. How are people that have never shot a gun in their life making decisions on firearms? How does that make any sense? It doesn't make any fucking sense. You feel me? Man, I love bears. I love bears too. They're one of my favorite animals. But I understand their true nature. There's nothing wrong with their true nature, but it's a Disneyfication of everything. So you got some chick that did gender studies, you know, she's some fucking super liberal Karen in training. And they're advocating for shit, and then they're voting a certain way, and they're protesting and blah blah blah, but they don't understand the things to begin with. Like I told you before, the hunters are the ones that pay for everything. All that stuff that people buy into for hunting pays for preservation, and it pays for all the protections for the animals and the management. So, it's all a balance. Kill the damn bear who's checking. Yeah, you don't want to be poaching, man. Poaching's not good. They can easily figure that shit out. I would not do that. But the problem is too, a lot of times they don't even kill the bears that are problems. So I went to look at a house in this place called Bella Coola. It's like 12-hour drive away. And we're dead. And there was a grizzly bear attack there, and I think the grizzly bear attacked a bunch of kids. I don't know if it killed anybody, but it's a pretty good example of how if you allow these grizzly bears to survive in like super high numbers, that can be an issue. Run! I'm probably not going to play too much longer because the server's dying down. But let's see if we can survive here. It seemed like it was a relatively far shot. I guess a bottle suppressed gun, maybe? Being hunted. What just happened? Oh, I got shot. Do I really have to explain this to you, Graves? What just happened? Well, we got shot in the face. I wonder if they took a fire-up shot, or if they took a follow-up shot and they missed. Or maybe they thought I was dead. Alright, we ain't going to Gorka. We maybe only had one round. Good shot, to be fair, that guy. What a good shot when someone's just standing still in the bush talking about fucking grizzly bears. Yeah, he's Chris Kyle. He hit a stationary target that was sitting there talking about grizzly bears. Amazing. You know what? Fuck that guy. Fuck him and his crew of flunkies. You can't be cheering for the enemy. Yo, heard you really love Bad Bunny. Oh, fuck, don't even get me started, man. Yeah, there's a lot of backlash on that one. I thought it might have been a 308, man. I wonder if that was like a... It's probably like a CR or something. Don't even get me started on the Bad Bunny, alright? Rather fight a grizzly or a shark? That depends. We talking about on land or in water? I'd rather fight a grizzly on land than I would fight a shark in water, for sure. 100%. What's going on, Gucci? Duplication glitch is ruining Arc Raiders right now, is it? Come play some DayZ, man. DayZ's perfect. There's no glitches. You're not winning a fist fight with any kind of bear? I don't know, man. It depends. It depends, man. But yeah, fighting a bear would suck. But yeah, I'd way rather take my chances on land than in the water, no way. Alright guys, I think we gotta run to Novi. So Novi's just over the hill over that way. This guy might be looking for us though, we gotta be careful. I'll just tell the bear no. That's right. No means no. Or you can pretend to be like a Disney princess, like, you know. You ever seen those videos online? The girls are like, calm down. Calm down. I saw some girl talking to a moose. I'm pretty sure the moose just ran her over. She's having her, like, Disney princess fantasy. Calm down. Shush, calm down. I will tame you with my care and energies. That's a wild animal. Bear forced to crawl out of space under... You ever seen the movie Cocaine Bear? No. No, I don't watch Sharknado or Cocaine Bear, man. Those are movies made for you, Graves, not for me. I've got enough brain rot in my fucking... I'm losing IQ points but on the daily. Talking about bad bunnies and fucking things of that nature. Cocaine Bear, yeah. Bears living under people's houses. Hell yeah. That wasn't those like some black bears in California or something? I mean, they are like minotaurs. Wait, what? Who's a minotaur? Okay, so there's a hunting camp over here. Harrison Hot Springs? Yeah. Harrison Hot Springs is like 20 minutes away from me. It's beautiful there, man. Yep. Harrison is literally 20 minutes down the road from me. I was looking at property there. It's pretty expensive, but... Wait a minute, where are we? We gotta go this way. Yeah, there's islands out there. Jeffrey's Island. There's a couple more. There's Echo Island. There's some really cool places for sale on Echo Island. So if you go to Harrison, there's a bunch of islands out there. I was born and raised in Renton. Where's Renton? Bears living, if the mom gave birth, you can't evict them. What are you guys talking about? Listen, most of you guys are from the US. You never even seen a bear, man. Come on now. Like, how many of you guys in the US have seen a bear? That's not like a little runty black bear, you know? Holy shit. Or at a zoo, yeah. Oh, near Seattle, okay. What color is your hair, Brian? Well, on a fishing trip, what state you live in? Just because I live in New York and my hair is purple don't mean I haven't been in the woods. Yeah, woods, asshole. He means woods as like Central Park, dodging needles and crackheads. Like, yeah, man, I've been out in Central Park. The real fucking woods, a wilderness. I'm a world traveler. It's happened once in Florida and also Wyoming. I'm a world traveler. World traveler. By the world, you mean the U.S.? Oh, in Colorado. Yeah, Colorado's got some pretty good wilderness, huh? Can I combine this? Oh, yeah. Brown, why brown? Never mind. It was a joke, Brian. It was just a joke. What is a bad bunny? Oh, we don't talk about that here anymore. I lost my voice last night talking about it. It's a banned word. Where's that guy from, though? Puerto Rico? Is that right? Someone has to explain to me what Puerto Rico is. So Puerto Rico is some, like, offshoot of the U.S. So it's, like, technically part of it. It's, like, some unincorporated fucking... What's the deal with Puerto Rico? So, let me get this straight. You guys got Puerto Rico. Is it just, like, a tax haven? Because... What is the GDP, like, how much money do they produce in Puerto Rico? And how much money do the taxpayers, like, how much money do they, in funding do they get from the U.S. government? Now, if the funding for the place is more than what they produce, then how is that a good relationship? What is the GDP of Puerto Rico? And how much money do they get in assistance? Answer that. I'd like to know. Someone Google that. Yeah, what is the deal with that place? Natural resources, huh? So maybe that's why it's even worth holding on to. Canada is part of the British Commonwealth. Well, Canada is not technically part of it anymore. But what is the GDP of Puerto Rico, and how much assistance do they receive from the U.S. government? Yeah, let me see. Let me Google that. Let's see, GDP. Puerto Rico. 126 billion. 126 billion. How much money does Puerto Rico receive from the U.S.? I'm not seeing any hard numbers here. I'll have to look into it later. Be interested to know though. Oh no, we're stage 2. Oh boy. Okay, well we're gonna have to find some pills. We're gonna be dead in like 10 minutes. I got shot in the chest just for this. I'm pretty sure we got sick when we were white in decent condition. And then it's just been raining the whole time. Sounds like you got the hiccups. Head to Severo Northwest Airfield. No, Chris, I'll be dead in 10 minutes. You hear that sound I'm making? I'm like stage 2. We're dead, basically. I've been sick for a while, so if you don't handle your sickness, we're just dying actively now. We're pretty much dead. I'd have to find pills right now. Tetra, I think, right? Yeah, we're not gonna make it to Severo or Northwest. The only place I could think of would be like Starry. I'll see if we can make it. Tetra or bust. Maybe if I go this way. Google says it gets 26 to 27 billion from the US. Yeah, that seems very low. I was thinking that it ran on like a deficit, like it didn't produce that much. Yeah, I'll look into it later. You can get pneumonia on official. Oh, you get a pneumonia on this too. We have pneumonia. It's your favorite job in the oil field? Nothing. Oil field sucks. But if you're young and you want money, and you want to be treated like an animal. Oh wait, there's a medical over this way. That's sorry. Or Storoi, sorry. I think. Do you hate Bad Bunny? I love Bad Bunny. He's my favorite Puerto Rican mumble rapper, dude. I love him. I love Kamala Harris. And Joe Biden. Justin Trudeau. Yeah, I saw a bunch of reactions to Bad Bunny, and the Spanish people couldn't understand him. So it's like all the English speakers in the US are like, what the fuck is this show? And you got two guys humping each other, and it's like, don't worry guys, we can't understand him either. No, I love Bad Bunny. Better than Trump. Bad Bunny's better than Trump? Agreed. Here we go. I talk about Bad Bunny and someone's losing their mind on YouTube. Purple haired out of their mind. Just bringing up Trump for no reason. You're mentally ill, man. Get on your meds. Go listen to some Bad Bunny. Type shit? Type shit? What are you, 12? The fuck says type shit? Oh yeah. Some retarded 12-year-old. That's you. I'm bringing the popcorn? Yeah, give me some popcorn. Bro, you mentioned Kamala. Yeah, she's my queen. So what? You don't like Kamala? This is a Kamala channel, my boy. Straight up, on God. No diggity doubt. Alright, guys. We're on our final stand, man. We gotta get Tetra from the medical here or we're screwed. Come on. I miss those hard back-breaking jobs. You work in an office? Yeah. You always end up in fights here? Yeah, maybe someone should put us out of our misery. This ain't looking good. I think sometimes if you kill the medical zombies, you can get pills off them. Oh boy. The thing is too, it zaps your stamina, so you can't really do much. Thermometer, you can take your temp. Oh, Tetra. Dude, there's only 3 though. This might help us. I think 3 is enough. It might be 4. Okay, we might be okay. Let's make a fire and hope for the best. Just gotta sacrifice a child or something. Do some kind of ritualistic. Somebody get a pentagram. Okay, let's make a fire and hope for the best. I think 3 might do it, actually. I think 3 or 4... Don't shave your beard, man. My money's on your dead? Listen, dude. Why you gotta be so pessimistic? I found Tetra, didn't I? Yeah, let's see what happens for science. What was the goofy painting? What do you mean? You don't like Soviet art? Soviet era artists are some of the best of all time, man. Go read some fucking Dostoevsky. Gulag Archipelago. Oh fuck, we're dying. Red health. We're probably we're gonna get blasted too. Come on. Okay, our food's up. Bill's about to weigh, Stage 2 actively, oh yeah. Yeah, it totally kills you. Kills you really fast too. Stamina, everything. It's rough. I think if we had 4, we'd survive. 4 tetras. I think you need like 3 or 4, pretty much. We'll see though. Any luck for a new truck? Yeah, I got a 91.5 Dodge turbo diesel Cummins 5-speed. I was looking at some Jeeps. I was looking at a few different things and ended up getting an old Cummins turbo diesel 12 valve. Yeah, fucking love the thing, man. Very happy. I've just been having a ball driving around because I was looking at some Jeeps. And the one I was going to go and look at, it sold on the day that I talked to the person. So and it was a little bit more expensive. And then there was another one that I was going to look at, but the guy never got back to me. I don't have Facebook, so I just get Julie to send messages. I think he thought that Julie was a scammer. So the guy never got back to me, and then I talked to a few people, and everything just fell through except for this one guy. And he lived in a place called Kamloops, which is like 2 hours away, 2.5 hours away. So I rented a car and I went and saw it, and I dropped off the rental car and I drove it back through the mountain passes of Doom, the Coca-Cola Highway. And it's been great. Runs like a top, lots of power. It's fucking sweet, man. It's a badass truck. I'm loving it. It's old, it's got, it's well taken care of, very little rust, nothing on the frame. It's got a bunch of upgrades. The suspension's all redone, crossover steering, forks and shaft, steering box, aftermarket, a lot of shit, gauges. It's got a new pump on the engine, just a whole bunch of new parts, new starter, all the fluids are done. It's got a 6-inch lift with springs and shocks and steering stabilizers and fucking everything. It just runs great. It's got some wheels on it. It's like fucking. It's got this hideous paint job. It's like blue. Well, it's actually nice. It's like a blue. I posted a picture of it on Discord. It's sick, dude. It's got like a visor on the front of it. You know what I'm saying? Like that goes off the top of it. It's a single cab, non-extended, bench seat, 5-speed Cummins. But yeah, it's wicked. I love it. And I'm gonna start. It just needs a few things right away. I'm gonna put some bucket seats in it. I gotta take out the bench seat because it's so uncomfortable, man. Holy shit! I don't know if you guys ever sat in a bench seat before. So I'm gonna put in some bucket seats, and then yeah, just slowly work on it. Your 4x4 not bigger than my daddy's 4x4. My dad's truck could beat your dad's truck ass. But no, it's sweet, man. I love it. I love driving it, man. I wasn't sure, like, I wasn't 100% sold on it. And every time I drive it now, I like it more. So it's like, it's fun to fucking drive. It's the funnest truck I've ever driven. I've driven a lot of trucks over the years. And the only manual trucks I've driven are the concrete trucks. But it's my first diesel. It's got a lot of power, man. The power is fucking sweet. Like if you're sitting in third gear, the thing revs from like 1,000 to 3,000. Like that's the workable range. So it's, you know, if you come from like the car scene, cars are revving like 6,000 to 9,000, some of them. This thing has just like low end torque. So you're in third and then you step on it, it's got a lot of power. And you can upgrade them and get like twice the power pretty easily. So eventually I'm going to get a little bit more power out of it, but yeah, it's sweet. I love it. I prefer bench seat, yeah, but you're sick in the head. I'm talking buckets with lumbar support. The paint job is, no, I like the paint job. It's got like a petite, you know, it's got like, it's rough. But it's a nice blue and it's got a nice interior. It's a gray, dark interior, but no cracks in the dash. And yeah, you gotta like understand the truck stuff to get it. Like most people are just like, what? So, but if you're like a truck person and you understand it, then it's a really sweet truck. It's not for everybody though. A lot of people wouldn't understand it. I don't expect people to like non-car people to understand it, right? But if you know, you know. It's not like a show truck by any means. It's an older truck, but it's a survivor. Like a lot of those trucks end up being, they're extremely reliable. And yeah, I'm just sick of driving. I've driven new trucks and had a lot of new trucks. And our health is going up, by the way. So I think we might be okay here. We can drag race. Yeah. No, I like it. It's very simplistic. It doesn't have a lot of electronics. It's a sweet truck, man. I like it. What year is it? It's a 91 and a half. So it's like a late production year 91. So they made them from, I think, 88 or 89 to 93 for the first gen. Looking to reignite? No. It's not going to do anything for us. Already got a heat buff. We're just going to wait here and pop another pill and hopefully beat this. Born in the 70s. Well, I know you get it like nostalgia, but it's I want to drive the thing functionally. I can still drive it with the bench seat, but there's just no denying that having bench, you know, bucket, like they even in 92 and 93 they made captain chairs, which are much more comfortable. But my truck has the bench, so I'm gonna get like a different setup for it. Because once I get it really comfortable driving position, it's actually comfortable to drive, man. I'm liking it. It's unique. It's fun to drive. It looks badass. It's reliable. It ticks everything, all the boxes. I don't want to drive anymore like generic vehicles. The older the better, man. Okay, here we go. Last spill. Not like most normies aren't gonna understand it, but like I said, if you are into trucks and things of that nature, it's highly sought after, and it's going up in value. So it's a good investment too. If I ever did want to sell it, it'll be worth more in 5 or 10 years. Especially one that's got little to no rust. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Could go and spend 80 grand on a brand new truck with like a fucking 2-liter engine, or I could buy something that's 5.9 turbo diesel for like not even a quarter of the price. And it's more unique and just way funner to drive. So I'm good. Dude says normies in 2026. So bro, you've been watching this stream for a little while. You've been mad since you got in here. Why are you so mad, man? You're sitting in here, you're hate watching the stream. You're mentally ill, man. How long have you been sitting in here? You're like, oh, this guy loves Trump and blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck about Trump. I'm not left, right, or center. I'm none of it. I don't even participate. I have opinions, but you're wasting your life, man. You're like mentally ill. You're just sitting here, hate watching a stream. Why are you wasting your time, man? Like, what's going on in your head? You okay? You need to talk to somebody, get a therapist, or whatever it is you guys need to do. But sitting here and just seething and listening to my voice, like it's strange. It's very strange, odd behavior. You need help, son. You need help. This guy's been sitting here yapping in the chat, just random shit. Man, how pathetic is your life? Really? You're sitting here and you just hate what you're hearing, but you can't leave. You think you're gonna make a point or you're gonna change my mind? Dude, just go and fix your life. You got a pathetic existence. I'm sorry for that, but sitting here hate watching my stream is not gonna make your life better, man. I hate to break it to you. Now, what are the chances that we get some Tetra? I'm hoping we're going to beat this. Our health is going up. Wait, so we're not making... Oh, now we're stage 1 then, right? So it reset us to stage 1. So if I can find some pills and just stay hydrated and stuff, I should be able to beat it naturally. No, we're not even coughing. Someone's here. I think. There's a zombie. Cholera. Yeah, Uncle, don't worry about it. There's just a lot of people online like that. They act like hearing a different opinion And a lot of times hearing the truth, they just get triggered and they just sit here and waste their life. It's crazy. It really is. I don't know. They're like, something's intriguing about it to them, but they just want to sit here and say dumb shit in the chat. It's like, you're not changing anybody's mind. Dude. I'm trying to help them, man. You're just wasting your time. But hey, you do you. The longer you stay here, the more money I make. So to be honest, I don't really give a shit if you want to waste your time and give us a few laughs, right? We're just going to be laughing at you the whole time, pretty much. But if you want to be the butt of the joke and pay me and sit here in your mentally ill stupor, with your cheese, with your Cheetos, then by all means, but man, seek help. Really, you got one life to live and you're sitting here yapping about nonsense. It's crazy. Legitimately. Okay, so we're still sick, guys. We're not out of the woods yet. I think we can beat this sickness naturally, though, now. They talk shit digitally, they wouldn't say shit IRL. Of course not. Of course not. No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can beat this now. If I keep my food and water up. A black MK? Yeah, so they added a new mod to this server that brings a bunch of different skins. Is it the sickness that make you dehydrated and angry all the time? Hungry all the time? Yes. Sickness drains your food and water a lot. Words are violence, though. But so is silence. Well, you find with like a certain... You see this a lot online, too. It's actually like... If you say something they don't agree with, then they're going to try to cancel you. If you say nothing, if you're asked to say something on a topic and you say nothing, that's the same thing. Oh, we're dying again, boys. You have to fully agree with everything they say, or else you're the target. There's no nuance, there's no other opinions. That's exactly how it works. It's a cult, basically. You have to agree and you have to be in lockstep with everything. And that's why the left always eats their own. It happens all the time. And that's the funny thing, like, they like to, police everything, police speech, all that stuff. But if they step out of line, they get totally disowned by their, quote unquote, their own side. So that's just how it works. Trust me, man, you're not pure enough. It's a never-ending purity test. And it's like that on both sides of the political aisle, man. It's just crazy, right? It's crazy. A little bit of food. Okay, I'm not dying anymore. Weird. What the fuck? What's your hair dye budget? Hair dye budget. Heat up. I've got the buff, man. Should be fine. Could make another fire though. Make one more fire. I'm gonna try to kill one of these zombies. They might I think they might have Tetra on them. I watch on 2 massive TVs next to each other. He's got like 12 monitors, huh? Getting a rich guy. Alright, let's see if we can get a gun here. Need a shotty. Let's measure the temp. Uh, 36.4 degrees. Whatever that means. The hell is that? What's a Celsius? We only speak freedom units and bald eagles here. Gotta convert that for all the Americans. You're getting confused. That is not Celsius? Yes, it is. Our SSG. Us Brits understand it perfectly. Yeah, I was making a joke. See, I have to understand both for the international audience. You have to make the, quintessential freedom units joke to keep all the US subscribers happy. You gotta appeal to the cheeseburger eaters. Gotta keep everybody happy, And then you gotta make the odd, crooked teeth joke, Keep the Brits happy. The dingo ate my baby. Australian stuff. I got it all measured. What time is it in Canada now? Well, this is gonna blow your mind, but there's a bunch of different time zones here. And wait for this, guys, for you Americans. Canada is the second biggest country in the entire world, boy. You know that? Did y'all know that? And you know what that means? We got a lot of time zones. You understand? By landmass. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Landmass determines the time zones. But about population. We're not talking about population, you dumb fuck. You damn American. What time is it up there in Canada? Well, that depends. But how much of it is inhabitable? For me, all of it. Because I'm not a pussy like you fucking southern state sons of bitches. Oh, I'm in Texas. The snow hit the road. What do we do? My pipes are froze up. My wife's gonna die if she doesn't get her fucking burger. We're tough down here in Texas, except for when the Fahrenheit drops below 100. Then it's a fucking travesty. Come on now. We eat humans here in the U.S. Damn right. You want to be part of the big club? You gotta eat the fucking... You gotta eat it. Everybody knows this. In my head, there's Toronto, and everywhere else in Canada is like middle of nowhere. Exactly. It's not your fault. It's the education system, man. It's a U.S.-centric... They failed you guys. Or they should have failed you in school. Maybe just, you know, take the course over again. It's not your fault, guys. But now that you have access to the internet, you should probably educate yourselves. And you people in the UK, go to the fucking dentist. You're crying out loud. Go get some fucking braces, would you? For Pete's sake. I'm joking, by the way, guys. Don't get offended now. Don't get offended, y'all silly gooses. Yeah, you guys think... Listen, man. If most of you guys in the U.S. could come to BC, I'd take you on a trip through the Rocky Mountains in BC during the summer. You guys would fucking be... You would be stunned. Trust me. You don't understand. Now, if the government here wasn't so cooked, it'd be like the greatest place in the world. But other than that, you have to trust me. You don't understand. You still have me banned on Twitch for the beer comment? Listen, man, I don't know what happened. Well, you're going to have to explain it to me. You got banned for a beer comment? USA should take over Canada. Sign me up. Sign me up. Give me my gun law. Give me my gun rights. And all that shit. Sign me up, boy. Let's look at my phone for a sec. What's wrong with the Canadian government? Listen, man, I almost lost my voice ranting for 6 hours yesterday. I'm not doing it again. You fucking Google it, man. Google it. Google it. As they say. I was talking to this boomer at the fucking grocery store today. I was talking to this guy. This guy's got grease all over his hands and he's rifling through the mushrooms, okay? He's sitting in the mushroom section, rifling through the fucking mushrooms with his greasy hands. I go up to him, I'm like, what are you looking for? Are you taking the best ones? And we get into this conversation about fucking mushrooms for 10 minutes. And he tells me, hey, fucking Google it. It's like, someone told you to Google it a few times before you told me, right? I like to see the boomers using that kind of language. That's good. That's something a kid would say to his, you know, just Google it. I thought that was funny. Trying to learn about the, I was looking for some shiitake mushrooms because my copper's a little bit low, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I gotta order a snack or something, man. Maybe I make a fire in this tree here. I'd rather have a cooked government than having Trump in here. Oh god, dude, just... Can we stop talking about fucking Trump for one stream, please? There's so many just NPC... I'm just saying this because everybody else says it. Like, let's just stop talking about Trump. For real. You know what I mean? Can we just go one stream without talking about Trump? Is that okay? Can we do that? Why does everything has to be Trump? Everything is Trump with these people, man. We're talking about like ice cream flavors, and it's like, fucking Trump. 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 You guys are mentally ill. Let's stop talking about Trump, please. I know you can't stop, but let's just stop, please. How old is Trump? I don't know, like 82. Old as fuck. You're not gonna have to worry about him in a couple of years. Ice cream, tariffs, Trump. Pizza, brr, cheese pizza, Epstein, Trump. Every night, man. I'm gonna ban Trump's name. You fucking people are mentally ill. Stop talking about Trump. Jesus Christ. If you guys are living in the US and you hate Trump so much, fucking leave, man. Oh, what's that? You're not gonna leave? I didn't think so. Oh, if he gets in, I'm leaving. I'm fucking leaving. All you people that said that, you ain't leaving. Shit. You didn't leave. You just cry about it online. You don't do shit. You just type on your keyboard to try to be like, I'm part of the club. Oh, look. I said I hate Trump. No one gives a shit. Like, really? Can we just stop talking about him? Like, really? I can't stop. It's in my programming. Donald is on the Epstein's list, by the way. Yeah, no shit. Donald Trump's name shows up on the Epstein list more than Harry Potter shows up in the Harry Potter series. You don't think I fucking know? You don't think I know this? You know who you're talking to, man? I don't even have a job, guys. What do you think I do with my fucking time outside of this? I'm deep. I'm Alex Jones's best friend, dude. I live the Epstein files. Give me a break. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? Guys, I'm ordering KFC. You guys make me sick. I've had enough. Popcorn chicken. My name does come up in the files quite a bit, but my name's very generic. You can't prove if they're talking about a house or a house. Okay? So shut the hell up. Ooh, what about Trump? Trump. These guys must have nightmares, man. They must wake up in a cold sweat. Fucking Trump. Or the Orange Man. What do you guys think about a macaroni salad? I'm getting popcorn chicken and a macaroni salad, alright? I'm about to get as fat as you fucking Americans. Starmer's worse? 100%. Yeah, at least Trump's funny. Fuck, you guys over in the UK, holy shit. I watched a video of Starmer in the parliament. He was like, and the lady was just giving him shit. I said, Starmer. Stutter Starmer. What about Mr. Elbows Up? Fucking Mark the Banker Carney. Yeah, he's a piece of work. Definitely. Yeah, no love lost for him. Please don't eat KFC. Listen, man. All I got is beef jerky and KFC. Unless it's better than the US. Well, the food here is actually at a better standard than the US, yeah. The cereal, a lot of that stuff, yeah. RFK Jr.'s working on that for you guys, but he's got a brain worm, so it's not very effective. Guys, I have been sick for so long. Maybe if I go back to that town, I can find some more Tetra. This has been brutal, huh? Mac salad is good if the vinegar's right. Popcorn children. Did I say that? That was a Freudian slip. Popcorn children. Fuck. Here we go. You guys are funny, huh? Let's see how many people in chat like popcorn chicken. We got a new poll up on the YouTube. You would love Europe's bitch Ireland then? Oh yeah? Who's the leader in Ireland? I have no idea. I usually disinfect scarf. You can't disinfect the scarf. Yeah, KFC used to be really good when I was a kid, actually. Well, not like really. It's not like good for you, but the quality was way better when I was a kid. It really was. Now, for some reason, it isn't. I don't know if that's because the guy passed away, like the guy with the secrets, right? What'd they call him? What's his name? The Colonel or whatever the fuck? The guy who's on Waterboy? Oh yeah, Conor McGregor's the leader, huh? Yeah, wasn't he gonna run for political office? Yeah, this is a rough sickness, man. I wonder if we should go back to that town. I'm trying to think of where we are. Like, if I'm in Steroy, I don't think there's any medicals. I might want to just run back to that town and check again. I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just send it. Chris, I'm not going to Northwest Airfield with a fucking single-loaded Mark II and an SSG with no ammo. Come on, Chris, wake up. Colonel Sanders, yeah. That's him. You had KFC in Thailand, did you? You're a brave soul. You got served by a ladyboy. Ireland has two main leaders, Kathleen Connolly, head of state. Michael Martin is the head of government, prime minister. I love Thailand, yeah. If you hook up with a ladyboy, does that make you want there to fight the ladyboys? Because if you if you hit a ladyboy, you're technically hitting a dude, right? Why are you eating KFC when you're in Thailand? When I was in Italy, I ate a lot of Five Guys with fries. And no, I don't want to hear it. I went to Milan and I had some like... I was in Milan and I got them to make me pineapple pizza. You guys said I wouldn't do it. You fucking right I did. They handmade me pineapple pizza. You guys are like, oh, in Italy, da da da. I just went there and did my own thing. I just spoke English. Fucking English. It was a good time. And I ate Five Guys with fries. Many times. I haven't had KFC in a long time. I just need something, a little snack. I do think a lot of those corporate places in faraway lands are different. You know, they're, you know, a little bit different. Yeah, I used to making that shit, so of course they would. No, it's just funny because a lot of people. Yeah, Italians are funny. Money talks, I guess, yeah. Hey, Fonzies, here they call them Twisties. Fonzies is way cooler. What's a Fonzie? Minus 70 and mostly wasteland. You want Iceland? No, Iceland is warm. You want Greenland. People think that Iceland is cold, like super cold and barren. And it, you know, it's barren, but it's Greenland is colder. I think the U.S. should offer to buy Greenland. I think they're in talks with that, yeah. I mean, yeah. The narrative is that they're going to go there and, like, nuke the whole place and enslave everybody, right? The Orange Man. So on one side, it's like, oh yeah, they're going to go there and annex and destroy them and take it by force. Like, that's what they believe. My guess is that Denmark is going to sell it to the U.S. eventually. They'll sell it to the U.S. and pay off their debts and... yeah. Probably what's going to happen. Who's the Orange Man? He's he who shall not be named. Voldemort. I think they just made a deal for critical minerals. Yeah, didn't they make a deal in Ukraine like that too? No, say it. Nope. Nope. Ukraine corrupt? Oh yeah. It's always been corrupt. For sure. That ain't new, my boy. Ooh, I love the Orange Man. How dare you? Man, I'm still sick. Yeah, what do you guys think is going to happen with Greenland? What's going to happen with Greenland? Think the U.S. is going to get their way? Nothing? Think nothing's going to happen? Just talk? Yeah, I guess we'll see, huh? Pretty sure that's what was said about Venezuela, right? Be interesting to see. I think they'll made it. They'll sell it. Yeah. I don't even know what their the idea behind it was. Some sort of like strategic positioning for Russia or China. Some sort of like economic bullshit. There's a reason why they want it. But I wouldn't compare Venezuela and Greenland. No, why not? Oh, okay, we just beat the sickness. That doesn't mean that we won't get sick again. Gotta stay healthy now. Yeah, hopefully find some food here. Is there any KFC around? Missile defense there? Yeah, who knows? We'll see. At Thai KFC. Yeah, how was the Thai KFC? I wonder how much they'd have to pay to get it. Like, what is Greenland even worth? Wait, what is the data? What is the national debt of Denmark? That's a good question. Someone Google that. Is Denmark in debt? And if so, by how much? Best KFC I've ever had? Really? That Thai special KFC, huh? The Lady Boy special. They give it that special sauce. You don't want to ask what the sauce is, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to know how it's made. Lady Boys are cool. Hey, that clip it and ship it, boys. Clip it and ship it. We have the evidence. What happens in Thailand does not stay in Thailand. There's a well over here. Let's go fill it. 142 million US dollars in debt. So if they sold Greenland, they could erase that debt completely, right? Interesting. Then other less evil people step up. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens in Venezuela for sure. It'll be interesting to see. Maduro's friend, right? Isn't like a chick or something? She's probably just much easier to control. I'm guessing Maduro was just a nightmare to deal with. And they're like, you know what? You want to fuck around with China? You want to give away your oil and all this shit? Get the fuck. We're just going to come and snatch you. We're going to come and snatch you up. We're going to tell her, you better play ball and do as we say. And that's it. Yeah, it's kind of up in the air right now, right? Venezuela. I mean, they got a lot of resources. That's the thing. Like back in the day, it used to be a very prosperous place, actually. What, in like the 80s and 90s? And then it turned into a complete shithole. Same military generals running the military. Is that right? I wonder how much influence they had, though. If it was just like Maduro straight up, right? And they're just kind of like doing what he says. We need Canada too, yeah. Sign me up. Sign us up. But only if it's Kamala. No orange, guys. Bring back Biden. Bring back Biden. Fuck Make America Great Again. Bring back Biden. That's the new slogan. Juice him up on fucking adrenochrome and shit. Get him on that baby's blood. He'll be back. Just fucking clone him, man. That's what Zorro Ranch was. They're doing like eugenics and cloning and shit. Clone him up. Just bring back Biden, but give him like 300 IQ. Just like crazy AI capacity. So every time they ask him a question, he just formulates it in AI. It's just some fucking AI response. I seen a protest they were having over there, and the military was just running over people with Humvees. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Get out the way, bitch. It's like that Ludacris song. If you do the speed limit, get the fuck out of my way. I'm doing 100 on the highway. Oh, they don't fuck around over there. Yeah, you want protesters from North America? They think they're being like... They think they're... They live in a dictatorship? Yeah, go to Iran. See what happens. They turn off your internet and fucking shoot you in the head. And then they charge the family to get the body back. Like... Let's be real here. Tell us about the Canadian press. Oh, fuck. Well, the Canadian press is funded by the government. That's all you have to know. So the CBC, Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, is funded by the government. Can you believe that? It's not a conflict of interest, guys. They give them billions of dollars every year. It's not an issue. And also, everything that they put out online, you can't comment on it. I wonder why. You can't see the dislike ratio. Well, you can if you want to. It's completely propagandized. But the boomers are still holding on, man. They got all the real estate. They sit there and they watch their CBC, and it's no wonder, man. They're cooked. Because I remember as a kid, I used to sit with my grandpa and watch the news. And you know the show Jeopardy? Y'all remember Jeopardy? My grandpa was a fucking kingpin of Jeopardy, man. Like, that show was crazy. You get smart watching Jeopardy, man. If you just watch Jeopardy every day, you learn a lot. Jeopardy was like a good podcast back in the day. But, we used to watch the news, and I was like, fuck, young at the time. Still a genius, though, right? So I was listening to it all. Formulating strategies at 8 years old. And I just remember it was very non-opinionated. Like, it was just boring as fuck. It was so vanilla. Just like, yeah, another news. Rain is wet. Over to you, Carlos. But yeah, now you look at it nowadays and it's just... If you can't even post a video online without turning the comments off, like it's so glaringly... It's crazy. So, it's literally just... That's why mainstream media is dead, right? You just can't listen to what they say. It's totally compromised. A local beaver. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. But just like mundane bullshit. It wasn't trying to make you believe something or... And the thing is, if you're to believe everything that you hear on the news, you become this fucking monster, man. You become this person that's willing to like ostracize. You're willing to like kill someone because you think that you're fighting against the Nazis. It's so fucking insane. These people literally think they're fighting against the Nazis. I'm not kidding. They don't even know anything about the Nazi regime. They don't know anything about history. They're led to believe that they're some freedom fighter. It's wild, man. So that's how it is. People comparing deportations to the Holocaust, it's fucking, it's disgusting, really. Because the people that went through the Holocaust, like, that was a true, you know, that's a true tragedy, what those people went through. I mean, to downplay and to compare the federal government upholding the law, which was voted in by a majority, and like it's a 95-5 issue, right? But they turn it and twist it in such a way to where they say that, like, oh, they're just going out there and killing fucking citizens and stealing kids and shit. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. And like I told you yesterday, go ahead and listen to an Obama speech. Go ahead and listen to what fucking Hillary Clinton ran on. She's more MAGA than fucking MAGA on these things, guys. But people are so fucking stupid, they don't understand. They're like, oh, Donald Trump. It's like, go listen to what Hillary Clinton has said. I can show you the videos. If they're illegal, get them the fuck out. And everyone's like, yeah. But if Trump says it, you see what I'm saying? It's crazy. But that's the world we live in, I guess. You know? Yeah, just take the Obama stance. The thing is, like, Obama was a statesman. So Obama knew how to speak. Obama knows how to appease the masses through soft speak. Like, he's much more stately and much more measured. So when he talks about the immigration, it's like, look, I understand how you guys feel, and blah, blah, blah. And he comes at it from an angle that diffuses the situation, and it's a political move. And people are very easy to trick in that sense. Whereas Trump is the other side of the spectrum, right? Let's get them the fuck out of here, la da da. It's brazen, but it's the same logic, it's the same conclusion. But people, they latch on to the method in which it's said, right? Like, it's so simple once you understand how to critically think. So they're sending the same message. They're saying the exact same thing. But it just depends on who it's coming from, right? So that's how you know it's totally illegitimate, like the hate he gets for certain decisions. So. And you have these soft-spoken statesmen over years and years and years, and the country's going to shit, and it's not going the way people want it to. And so what happens? People get pissed off. It's not the people, you know, the blue hairs on Twitter. It's the people that are working every day that are the silent majority. They get pissed off, and then what happens? They don't want the guy that's the soft-spoken, I'm going to say everything right person. They want the fucking orange man, because the orange man says shit out loud and in a brazen way. And people get pissed off, and that's what they want. So you wonder how the world came to be what it is now. It's like, there's no wonder. People just get sick of the same old political shit. Nothing changes. My popcorn children's in the wrong place. One sec. Apparently people don't know the difference between right and left. I gotta put pants on. I gotta go outside in the rain. Let me position myself. I don't have my headset on. Better the devil you know. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, you get to the point where it's just a lesser of two evils, unfortunately. And like yeah. I mean, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, right? You either have Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, or you got Donald Trump and JD Vance. I think it's a pretty obvious, choice. It's not like everybody loves them, but like literally, if they could put up anybody, I don't understand why they ended up putting up these people to. I just don't understand it. It makes no sense. Thirsty, you're back again. I'd take Kamala all day. So Thirsty got timed out yesterday because they were like, we were telling them that they're just brainwashed with the Trump stuff. And so Thirsty is back. He's thirsty for political discourse. I've got to get my popcorn chicken. I'll be right back, Thirsty, okay? We'll time you out in a second. You spew all your shit, and I'll time you out when I get back. I'm going outside. Popcorn children, chicken. Jeffrey. Oh, dude, it smells so good. Yeah. I'm voting Mr. Beast. Yeah, me too. What do you guys think? Ketchup on the popcorn chicken? They gave me buttermilk ranch. Buttermilk ranch. Ram ranch? Am I gonna be fat like an American now? If I eat this, am I gonna get fat? I'm gonna get fat. Welcome to Ram Ranch. I'm getting fat as fuck. Well, that's good. That's all right. Okay. Barbecue sauce? Ketchup? I put ketchup on everything. If you don't like ketchup, shut the hell up. You guys don't like ketchup? Honey mustard, yeah, I like that. Yeah, I love honey mustard. True. Abel, thanks for the 14 months. Appreciate it, man. I still can't say your name, but I appreciate it, dude. I like ketchup, but you guys are always one of those people, huh? I talk about ketchup. Oh, ketchup's not good enough. I talk about mustard. Oh, mustard's not good enough. It's never good enough for you. You know how annoying that is? Oh, this and that. Ooh. You guys are the worst. Oh, you got a turbo diesel truck? Oh, I like gas trucks. Oh, you went to Thailand? I prefer Malaysia. Can't you just be happy for me and my fucking popcorn children? What's wrong with you guys? You guys are annoying as hell. Well, Andy, that's the code name for it. What do you think ketchup really means? Ooh. Nice. Black version. Reskinned. Tomato sauce is better than ketchup? Dude, tomato sauce and ketchup are basically the same thing. You guys make me sick. Whoa, look at this helmet. It's highfalutin. Yeah, Andy, I'm talking in code speak, buddy. You get me some grape soda? You like hoisin? That's a type of sauce, huh? What about Worcestershire sauce? What's it called? Worcestershire. How do you pronounce it? Something like that. That's the good stuff. Worcestershire. Something like that. You can only say it if your teeth are broken. All the British people are just cunning linguists. Ooh, double up on the press vest. Pristine. Worcestershire. Ooh, little mini CZ. I think it takes a Glock or no, it takes a CR magazine, huh? Doesn't take a Glizok mag. Worcester sauce for short. What is that other stuff? Oh, fuck. What was that, man? Horseradish? There's some other kind of sauce my buddy used to put on his mac and cheese. It's like garlic powder. A1. Yeah, Chris, I wouldn't even bother with that. Once you're so far gone, once you're so far down that road, it's wasabi soy. I have a feeling you like a lot of soy sauce. Why is that? Oh, no reason. No reason. You're funny? Thanks, man. Shoddy. Nice, that's huge. My dad plays this game? What is this account, dude? Registered 14 minutes ago. You made this account 14 minutes ago? Who are you? Who the fuck are you? You somebody that I banned? Or are you just a kid? How old are you? Don't lie to me. I can tell. What is DayZ's rating anyways? Is DayZ 18A? It's not. Are there any games that are like 18A? Like Dark Souls or something? How old do you have to be, like, not that it matters, but just out of curiosity. How old do you have to be for DayZ? Like 14? Alright. So we got a shoddy. I'd like to get a 308 rifle. Guys, we survived, okay? Read it and weep. I'm probably gonna get shot now. We survived a bullet to the chest or head. I'm like the orange man. And then I got sick, I got pneumonia. And you guys are like, oh, you're dead. You dead. Not dead. Read it and weep. I'm just built different, guys. As the kids say. Now, I may get shot in the next 5 minutes for talking shit, but I just want you guys to know that, you know? 17 plus I found, okay. Are people making fake accounts? I don't know. It's probably just a kid, but it's just a bunch of numbers. I don't think this stream's very acceptable for, you know, children. Anybody, yeah. But then again, we could talk some sense into some youngins, you know, it might change the world. Right? Because we all know parents these days, a lot of them ain't doing shit. They ain't talking shit, they don't know shit themselves. I mean, only stupid people are breeding, and I don't own a TV. What was a rifle down there? Is it? I like that you make sense. But why does everyone tell me I'm crazy? Is it me that's crazy, or is it the world that's crazy? Hmm? Helicopter parents. Well, I mean, it's just... The internet has acceptance barrier built into it. I feel it's better in person. Nah, the internet's, I mean, yeah, everything's better in person, but the internet is actually changing. You know, you can get a message out much quicker, much further reaching on the internet. That's why the government doesn't, in a lot of ways, the government doesn't really use the internet that effectively, in a lot of ways. I don't think they've really caught up to it yet. So the internet came out, you know, it's... Now we live in the day and age where anybody can have access to the internet and use it for their own good, their own agendas. That's why you see a lot of people get, like, you know, canceled and banned and stuff. They try to control a narrative, but it's tough on the internet these days. A lot of people have been very successful at... So basically nowadays, a lot of people on YouTube are the new journalists, right? They're actually going out there and doing their own investigations into things. And those people are getting very successful very fast, as they should be. There's like a lot of really good shit on the internet. I'm surprised that people don't get shut down more, but... Oops. Better news than Age Legacy. Oh, by far. Alright, hopefully I don't get sniped here. Yeah, you tell him, Popeye. You just gotta make sure you explain everything in less than a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's my problem. I like the long con, you know? I'm not gonna appeal to very many ADHD ridden kids these days. And I'm okay with that. We gotta indoctrinate the boomers first. That's why you guys are here. Ageism. Who's our lost cause? Holy shit, guys. I'm just trying to joke around here, guys. Holy shit. Come on, guys. Alright, let's go check this military. $5 super chat for the lost pneumonia bed didn't go through. It was $500. Don't worry, I get your humor. Good. You're the only one. When I say boomer, I'm referring to anybody that's over 25. Not actually. Sarcasm. You guys know what sarcasm is? I think a lot of you people might take me seriously. I think 95% of the shit I say is sarcastic. You know what I'm saying? You guys just don't understand my genius. You don't get it. It's on a different level. There's people that come into my stream and they hear one thing I say and they're like, this guy's fucking nuts. I'm the only one that isn't nuts. What you're saying is you're a liberal? No, I don't identify as anything. See, people nowadays, they feel like they have to pick a side, or, you know, I gotta be left and right, or this and that. Let me explain something to you guys. It's only appealing to your tribalistic nature, okay? So a lot of you guys are all fucking, you're wrapped up in your little political games. It might dawn on you eventually that none of it matters, for the most part. It's more like a good versus evil thing. And not really in a biblical sense, but one day you might get there, you know. But if you push yourself into a corner and you're just all tribalistic, then you're not, you know, you're just feeding into the system. Eventually you might come to the conclusion that it's mostly just a wash. Prefer to just look at issues, right? Take an issue and have an opinion on every issue individually. Don't have to follow the party line, right? That's the problem with a lot of people these days. They don't think for themselves at all. Left and right, whatever that means. You know? Stop being so tribalistic. That's my advice. Don't be married to your ideology. Yeah, that's a good one. Don't be totally married to your ideas. You gotta be fluid, you know? You gotta be fluid like gender. Like Bruce Lee, right? Flow like water, my friend. Whatever the fuck he says. Whoa! See if we can find a decent gun here. Ooh, crossbow. Someone dropped that for sure. Ooh, baby AK. You're sitting in a room alone telling yourself you're not nuts. Yeah, I'm alone, right? It's just like that movie, Shutter Island. Like, who's more nuts? Me or the guys that watch? Popcorn chicken sounds good right now. It's actually really good. Oh, fucking VSS. Woo! Fully decked. Sick. Am I here? Am I real? Fuck. Right. Right. Yeah, you guys think that I'm nuts. You should get my neighbor's take. Imagine being my neighbor. It's 3 in the morning. Someone's screaming every single night. What do they think? They're too afraid to even come to my door. That's the plan. You do sit in a room and talk to a computer screen for 8 hours? I know. I know. I know. What is this, a Super Bowl? Speak English. Get the fuck out of here. What are you, Bad Bunny? Fuck out of here with that shit. Come to an English stream and start yapping. I can't verify what you're saying. We gotta speak English in here. I'm sorry. I'm not fucking bilingual, okay? I'm a little bit bi, but not lingual. Alright? Don't be jumping into my DMs, guys. They're already full. That chick from Dr. Phil? Oh, yeah. Isn't she a rapper, the Catch Me Outside girl? Whatever happened to her? Is she still, like, famous? Oh, Catch Me Outside, how about that? That chick. She alive still? Oh, Shawty morphed into the ground. She made a shitload of money. Did she do, like, OnlyFans and stuff? She's rich. Good for her. That's how dumb society is, man. They take her and make her rich. That's how fucking, like, that is just how stupid that people are these days, isn't it? Isn't it crazy when you stop and think about it? The majority of people that get rich and famous are just absolutely retarded. You ever stop and think about that? It's so crazy. I think people just like to see a shit show. I'm not really sure what it is. She has blood cancer. Wow. That's sad to hear. But it's pretty insane. And it's kind of like that in every industry, isn't it? I feel like that's the way, I mean, especially with streaming. Fuck me. Streaming, movies, music. Isn't that wild? I'd like to see a list of like the 10 most successful streamers on Twitch. And I bet you're not going to get you're going to barely get anything from it. Nothing of any actual worth for the most part. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Hasman Gold, enough said. He's literally the only person that deserves that level of success. Oh, Thirsty, you're still here. Fuck, we forgot to time you out. Shit. Okay. Let me get inside. We're not gonna ban him. We'll give him one more, we'll keep this little roll going. We were talking about the hate watchers earlier. Thirsty's one of those hate watchers. They just like sit there and wait. They kind of like the stream though. It must be hard for him. Because they're sitting here just like wasting away, listening to the stream, and I can't tell if they love me or they hate me. You know what I mean? It's really weird. Like, do you even like the stream, Thirsty, or do you just sit here to be like a counterpoint? I don't understand, man. Summit has, yeah, Summit's great. I think Summit's great. If I was Summit, I would stop fucking streaming though. Holy shit. The guy's rich. It's like, dude. But the problem is, once you get that successful, you gotta know when to like break away. You know? I almost hate to see the guy streaming like 12 hours, you know? It's like, dude, you got all this money, this success. It's like, go live your life, man. It's nuts. Summit's a good guy though. He's chill. He's very down to earth. I always like having discussions with people I disagree with. Yeah, but so you sit here and you disagree with everything that I say, or what? Like, I don't know. Nothing to hate about that? No. But I just wish you would I don't know. It does come to a point where I guess to each their own, but Thirsty is a hate watcher and I'm a hated watcher. Listen, Anxiety, you're gonna have to change that name. It feels like he owes his viewers. Yeah, I think that he's been streaming for so long that it just kind of becomes your whole existence. And that's, you know, it's not healthy at a certain point. Because some people, they put everything into streaming, but they don't put that effort into their own life per se, you know? Like, really, streaming is great and everything. Like, it's cool to want to play games, but there is a certain sadness to it. It's almost like these older people that I knew that were retired from their jobs and they'd pass away within like 2 years. They worked their entire fucking life away, man. And they were miserable the whole time, pretty much. And then they stop working and they just have no other interests. They have no other function. Yeah, it's pretty wild. But to each their own, I guess. That's the server reset too, I think, guys. Yes, sir. I think he generally loves streaming. I don't know. It's hard too because you probably get addicted to that level of success and notoriety. But yeah, streaming is definitely unhealthy in a lot of ways. But yeah. 12 to 15 hours every day is an addiction. Well, exactly. Like, you have to think of like the mental, I know it's like played out, but like the mental health and the different aspects of life, the avenues that are open to him. And when I see him streaming, it doesn't seem super enjoyable. It seems very fatigued, very irritable. And as someone who streams myself, like those are very obvious to see. So I hope that he dials it back. I mean, it's all like, who am I to say, right? I don't even know the guy. Like he hosted me a few times. I ran with him in DayZ's. He seems like a nice guy. But I hope that he dials it back a bit and, you know, lives his life a little bit more rather than staying online so much. It's too much. It really is. No matter what. Especially when you're that successful. But Kane, thanks for continuing the gift sub you got from Mountain Man. I just don't like his takes. Share the viewers, right? Yeah. Come on, Summit. Fucking retire already, buddy. For fuck's sake. You came to your stream first time on a Summit host? Yeah, he hosted the channel a few times. Like, he's super chill guy. Always thought he was... Just seems genuine, down to earth. Not like... mega... I don't know. There's a lot of like personas and stuff. He seems very genuine in a lot of ways. Someone's going after that generational wealth. Oh, he's already got... I mean, who knows what his situation is, but I'm pretty sure he already has that, man. A long time ago. He's been very successful for a long time. Again, I'm telling you, man. Some people don't realize this until it's too late. There's a lot to do in life. Like, there's so much more to life than just sitting in front of a fucking computer screen. And as someone who does that every day, trust me, I know. There's so much more to do in life than do that. That much anyway. You know what I mean? It's just without a doubt. Viewers would rather see him sit in front of that screen than go out and like travel and see the world. And he had like a lot of access to everything, man. He can do anything. So just like to see people take advantage of that, right? That's all. But anyway, people get used to routines. Oh, 100%. You might be scared of what comes after. Oh yeah, definitely. That's what I mean. But when you tie yourself up into this like streamer persona, and also it's very addictive, man. Having that amount of people watch you, like I don't think people realize. You know, you're playing games, everyone likes games, and then all of a sudden you have 10,000 people watching you and you're getting fucking millions of dollars. Like, you know how addictive that is? That's more addictive than fucking crack, right? Okay, let's go to VMC, shall we? Biggest streamers I tune in, I generally don't know why people watch. I mean, there's a lot of streams like that, to be honest. It sounds kind of weird for me to say, or like, I'm not trying to hate or anything. I just genuinely, and that's partially because if you're like 20 years old, or you're younger or something, it might appeal to you more, right? But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I do not... I have a hard time enjoying anything these days, man. It sucks. I can't even... I end up just watching the same movies, the same shows. I don't really enjoy... I don't watch any streams, really. Anything like that. Yeah. It's rough. Just don't get anything out of it, really. I thrive on monotony. What do you mean? You just like turn on something and just turn off your brain and just sit there? I wish I could do that, man. It's a joke? Okay. There's a lot of people that are like that though, man. They just turn on the TV and sit there and look at their phone. Just their routine, right? Turn on the television, sit around, don't think about nothing. Go to work, come back, do it again. The idiot tube. You gotta keep those idiots pacified, man. Idiot kids to me. Yeah, and you know what's funny with like a lot of the bigger streamers, they're not actually. It's not that they're not intelligent. It's actually the opposite. A lot of them are more intelligent than they let on. So they're intelligent in different ways, and they're playing a character. A lot of them, right? It's like a persona. Like they're playing a character type deal. And they're playing into a lot of motifs and shit that it's going to get them attention and whatnot. So a lot of times they're actually intelligent, but it's more like a manipulation as it is to actual content. It's hard to. These people aren't going to be talking about like geopolitical issues, harder topics, stuff like that, because it's not good for their brand, like number one, and a lot of them don't have that many life experiences. So they're not going to sit here and tell you, like, have all these hardened opinions and stuff like that. And people don't. I mean, most people are just afraid of anything, of any substance. It's partially why the majority of people won't talk about anything political, like, oh, the number one rule, it's Voldemort. You can't talk about this. A lot of it is because people don't, one, they don't know anything about it. Two, they're not confident in their own opinions and lived experiences and stuff like that. Like I'm just interested in the topics. So I'm old enough. I can have conversations and it's not going to be the end of the world, right? But I'm also like, in terms of like on Twitch, I'm not. I don't think there's too many people like that on Twitch. And I'm not saying I'm like some unique unicorn or something. I'm just saying it's not even smart from a monetary sense. It's not smart from a business. All these streamers are more in the business of getting the money out of you guys. If that makes sense. Like I could manipulate my stream in a different way and act a different way. That's disingenuous, but get more money for it. Like if I were not to talk about politics and be like superficially nice to you guys and engage a little bit more and play into some of the bullshit, I would definitely be more successful in it, for sure, without a doubt. But I just choose to, do what I'm doing and be somewhat authentic to what I'm actually interested in, like regardless of the detrimental effects on my income. You know what I mean? I'm always joking around. I'm always very dry sense of humor, like sarcastic. So people that understand that and people that are interested in challenging topics will love hanging out here, but it's not the majority. I'm literally hamstringing myself. Like I realize that. And that's why I want to go towards more like IRL, do stuff on YouTube about these topics where I can fully articulate my thoughts instead of playing DayZ at the same time, and like trying to do this sacred balancing act of like how far can I go with these people. And I don't really care, but it's, you see what I mean. It's a bit of a balancing act, and DayZ's not a game that you want to be balancing on a fucking surfboard tidal wave of opinions on while you're playing. That makes sense. And most people come to Twitch and YouTube and they don't want to be challenged in any state, they don't want to be challenged in any way. This is their little escape and it's their safe space and we can't talk about this, and I understand that. It's totally fine to have that stance. But for those of us that want to be, active and challenged and stuff and aren't afraid to have conversations, then it's the other way around, right? We're definitely in the minority. You start being nice to us. So, man, that's just how it is. Mental breakdowns, yeah, it's not good, man. Let's have a little bit of popcorn chicken, alright, guys? People think changing their mind about things is hypocritical, not growth. Yeah, and I mean, it's just that a lot of the discourse online is very... It's not like a genuine conversation a lot of times. Cognitive dissonance, yeah. That's something that I cannot stand. When someone knows that they're... It's not that I want them to say they're wrong. It's that they're doing it on purpose. They're being a certain way on purpose. They know it and I know it. And it's very hard to have an open conversation when people are like that. I just go really tired of people like that. That's why I just don't have any patience for that. I gotta get some land with a fucked up home on it and do the IRL stuff. Oh, I'm gonna do it, yeah. We'll do some live streams. I'll do some videos on some topics, long form videos on topics I'm interested in, you know, like anything current. And we'll still have the DayZ stuff, but ideally it would be like 50% less. And then when we play DayZ, we can still have our fun, whatever, and focus on the game. And if you guys are interested in the deeper subjects, then just go to the other channel or whatever, right? That's the idea, anyways. I'm just gonna put this food away. All right. Yeah, that popcorn chicken was really good. And macaroni salad, whew. I just don't think the regular sized chicken in KFC is that good anymore. Gonna hop in there and troll. What did you just say to me, Shady? What did you just say? Alright guys, it's time for some Canadian Dry. Ooh! Got a liter of Canadian Dry ginger ale. Okay, so what do we got here? We got a VSS with a fancy mount on it. We're outside of Hell's Gate here. Hell's Kitchen. The server is feeling pretty quiet, so I'll probably loot here, and if I don't die, maybe we'll switch to something else. Oh yeah. Yeah, you probably enjoyed the halftime show, huh, Slim Shady? You're a big fan of the bad baby boy or whatever the fuck his name is. That guy who hates the U.S. He's like accepting awards at the Grammys, like, fuck ICE. Fuck you, I don't even speak English, but I got a political narrative. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, let's have him at the most Americana fucking blue jean NFL event. I don't give a fuck about sports ball. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I know. I got rid of the popcorn chicken. I got the hiccups now. Same with the girl who owns a huge mansion with even bigger walls and gates. Who? 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 Latina Gaga? Oh. Billie Eilish. Right, yeah. Shut the fuck up, Billie Eilish. If you like all these people here there illegally so much, just have them living in your fucking estate. Oh, what's that? You don't want them? That's what I thought. I'm here to spew my fucking political rhetoric. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Billie Eilish? Who's Billie Eilish's fucking fans anyway? A bunch of fucking 16-year-old Karens in training? Like, who gives a fuck? Like, really? The fuck listens to Billie Eilish? She's almost as bad as the fucking Swifties. Bro hates that people don't like big government. Bro Soul, you're still here? Brother, don't tell me you've been here the whole time. You probably left and you came back. Because you didn't respond to us. We were talking about you, man. This guy's been hate watching for 4 hours? Yo, tell me you left and you came back. At least. Please. For your own sake. You go, girls. No, it has nothing to do with that, man. You just wonder if people are telling her what to say. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if they just give them a script or something. Well, see, you're trying to get me fucking... You're trying to get me banned now, man. I can't be allowing that kind of chat here. So we're going to time you out. Let's not get crazy, guys. We need coded language. The juice. Yeah, the apple juice. Exactly. It was just her saying stupid stuff. Yeah, probably, but I don't know. I think it goes a little deeper than that, man. Not like conspiratorial either. It's just... You did leave. Okay, so you left and you came back. You're back again? Where did you go to? Did you go to another stream to complain? What have you been watching, man? Where are you from, bro soul? Let's have a little conversation. You're not allowed to leave, man. You're supposed to stay here and hate. How am I gonna make any ad revenue off of you if you don't stay? Well, you watched a few ads when you came in. So actually, never mind. Just keep leaving and coming back. That's probably the best strategy. To cuck for punishment. Oh yeah, Ty Bomber. It has nothing to do with that, right? Tim Walz all of a sudden, he goes from running for the presidency to resigning and saying that he's never going to run for office again. You tell me that he was not approached. Like, yeah, it's funny. All this fraud turns up. And all of a sudden he's done and he's never coming back. Get the fuck out of here, man. So sad DayZ only has 2.1 thousand viewers. Well, I mean, DayZ's not a super duper mainstream game. I think it's a little too slow for a lot of people, and it's a little too complicated. It's always been a bit of a niche game. It's too hard, it's too complicated, it's too unforgiving. But DayZ does alright in viewership. It's for what it is, it does. It's actually way bigger now than it ever used to be, but... And like, honestly, man, I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something. Things that are less popular, this sounds crazy, just follow me, okay? The things that have the most amount of viewers are usually the worst. Now, you can apply this to almost everything. The best things and the most things with the most substance and the most complicated things are typically viewed less. You want to be where there's some people, obviously, but don't ever gauge success based on pure numbers. Like, remember that, man. Use that in your life. Trust me. A lot of people have this weird FOMO attitude where it's like, that's how monopolies are made, man. It's like, you can't think for themselves. So they see a stream, it's got 100,000 or 50,000. Oh, that must be cool. That's the party I want to be at. I want to be there. And then they go in, and it's a bunch of people spamming shit. The streamer doesn't give a fuck about you. They're just there to farm you completely. Like, it's all garbage, man. You're not going to learn anything. It's going to literally affect you on a cognitive level in a negative way. You're not learning. You're frying your own brain to make these other people rich. So, just because the game doesn't have a shitload of viewers, like, it has it's a harsh game, and that's the reason, right? People don't like hard things, they don't like complicated things, they want, you know, easy peasy shit. CSGO, Valorant. There's skill levels to those games, but it's like a small little map, and it's like very repetitive, very fast paced. That's what people want in today's society. So consider yourself, you know, you're in the right place. You don't have to worry about how many people are watching. If you enjoy something and you're getting something positive out of it, never allow a pure numbers game to dictate where you hang out and spend your time. You know what I'm saying? Was that a fireman Billy? Of course. If there are only 2.1 thousand, why are there 2.3 right in here right now? Well, that's on YouTube. We just get all the sleepers on YouTube. That's why I stream late at night. So we have 2.3 thousand in the YouTube stream, but it's, you know, if it had 200, would it mean that the stream is not worth watching? Like, for those of you that enjoy it, right? I can't stand that fucking mentality, man. I really can't. All my favorite movies, most of my favorite music, well, it might see some success commercially, is like, for the most part, I don't know. It's just, if something is like universally loved in a massive, massive way, almost every time I'm not a big fan of it. It's crazy. But it's not always the case, but I think you guys know what I'm trying to get at. Morning, folks. I just woke up with you spitting facts resonated. What's up, Turtle? The music is the same, 100%. And like, it almost feels good in a way when you find something like music or whatever you know, whatever it might be, where you really enjoy it and it's got less of a massive following. Because a lot of music, especially in movies, the success is dictated by not really the merit of the product itself, but the promotion and stuff. So you want to talk about Hollywood, you want to talk about big business monopolies, things of that nature. You know, it's a big club and you ain't in it. Things get promoted, things get, money changes hands, right? A lot of these smaller acts more genuine stuff, they're not going off of any kind of real promotion. They might have like a YouTube channel or something. And it's just crazy to see. And you're like, damn, why isn't this way more successful? And it's like, well, it doesn't have a gigantic corporation fist fucking it into people's face, you know, like non-stop on every billboard and blah, blah, blah advertisement. I was watching when there's 87 people and you had to go to bed early because you had to wake up and drive a concrete truck. Yeah, I did that for like a year or two, man. Work all day, come stream all night, work all day. All for you guys. All for you. And what do I get from you? All you say is Trump and fuck you. After all I've done for you. So we've been through here, huh? Soaking wet bag. What's going on, Agent? Why not wear the NVG head straps? Because if I had NVGs, it would be too much of an advantage. It wouldn't be fair for everybody else. I usually throw NVGs into the air when I find them. I don't use them. It's too, too much of an advantage. If you have over 10,000 hours, you're not allowed to use NVGs. That's a well-known. It's a well-known thing. Oh yeah, Panda, I don't mind running with you guys in games. I'm just playing some video games and having fun, man. There are a lot of people that get to that point where they're just like, I'm some sort of fucking celebrity. Yeah, it's a privilege to play video games with me. Yeah, these are the guys that have no fucking opinions. They have no opinions. They got no backbone. They don't give a shit about you. A lot of them are just idiotic. Straight up. I'm a people person, man. You know? Never waste your time watching someone like that. That's for sure. You gotta be what, pushing 20,000 hours? No. 12,000-ish. No, I will never get to 20,000 in this. I probably won't ever get to 15. 15 would be a good time to call her quits. Oh, shit. Oh, baby. Nice. It's kind of a hideous color, though. I don't know. AS Val, huh? Suppose we gotta take that. Nice. You know? God, I love the AS Val and the OKP7. Sweet. It's got a 30 rounder, too. I don't know about this, like, ketchup Ron Burgundy shit, though. This color's a little weird. Tomato soup. I'm not sure I'm feeling that one. What's going on, Rhino? You don't think you play DayZ in 3,000 more hours? No, I mean, 3,000 hours is quite a few hours. If I'm going to be transitioning into a woman and doing like IRL streams and stuff, I plan on playing this like half as much, if that. I'm not just going to be playing this game for the rest of my life every single day, man. It's too much. You know? If you enjoy something, it's good to do it in moderation. A lot of people won't understand. But yeah, playing this shit for so long, man, it's... Still enjoy it. It's not that I don't enjoy it, it's just... Time for a change. Yeah, and not even like... I want to keep playing the game, but... I have other interests in... It's good to do other things in your life, right? I've done a lot of weird, random things. It's good to keep evolving as a human and doing other things and, you know, especially stuff that you're interested in or have some passion around, right? Meaningful stuff. So the gaming is cool, like I like it. It's a good hobby. It's cool talking to you guys, well, some of you. And, but yeah, I've got like a lot of other interests. You know? I've kind of done the whole streaming thing. And I enjoy streaming, so I want to keep doing it. But if I could do like a 50-50, you know, YouTube videos, IRL stuff, maybe some like some streaming but not in DayZ, but like 50% less, probably be ideal. It's a better balance. And also be able to, like, you know, go and do things. Badlands is coming soon. Yeah, it's not really going to do much though, Badlands. It's going to be hot for like 2 weeks to a month, and then it's going to die off. And that's not being pessimistic, it's just being realistic. The map is going to be massive. It's going to be big. They're going to add the motorcycles and stuff, but typically, unless it's like really developed and it has a bunch of end game like bunkers and a crazy mission, if they do that, then it'll have sustained success. But if they haven't learned from the Sakal debacle, then I don't think it's going to change much. I think it's more of just, I don't want to say money grab, but when you're recycling assets from previous Arma games and there's no intention to be creative in any way, and it's always just like a rehashed version of another map, you know, it does lead you to believe that money is the main, and obviously money's got to be a big factor in it. But IRL wilderness streams or YouTube videos? Yeah, I mean, like IRL streams I'm not interested in really. YouTube videos are great. I don't want to be like fighting a connection, running around in a fucking Vancouver, you know what I mean? I want to do videos on topics that I'm interested in, and I can always do like streams on Twitch with this channel, but not really focused on gaming. You know? Talk about some of these topics that we go through in depth and just have a good time. It'll be interesting. Yeah, catch up. Be back in a bit, going to the store. Quest, anything to get for you? Yeah, get me some sour soothers, man. But yeah, as far as like gaming every day, some people are okay with gaming every day for the rest of their life, and that is definitely not me. I love these games, and I have a lot of fun streaming it. But let me tell you, should try my winter car. Should try going to the orthodontist. I wouldn't care what you're playing. Yeah, and I'm not, I'm just telling you guys I don't want to play as much video games. Just straight up. It's, I'm not really your quintessential video game type. If that makes sense. Not that you have to be a type, but I think you'll understand. The whole streaming thing was a good way of getting away from driving concrete trucks every day, but it's not like a true passion to stream on Twitch. You know, a platform that essentially hates who I am. I've already been banned on here with for no reason. You know what I mean? It's not, I don't want to tether myself to something like this for the rest of my life, right? This doesn't make sense. But yeah, some of you will come and hang out, and then we'll do some DayZ streams if you're interested in that. And it's going to be a good time. You guys can make fun of me because I'm 4'10" and 600 pounds. And you'll use me for your humiliation rituals, and we're all going to live happily ever after. You're too real for Twitch. I'm surprised I haven't been banned from this fucking platform. I'm being brutally honest. But there's a lot of people, like, there are people that are going against the narrative on Twitch and doing very well. And I'm not like, that's not my whole goal is to go against the narrative, but it's like, I enjoy having conversations. And I think a lot of people get into DayZ and never game anything else. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's one of those games. I mean, fuck. Look at me. Like, I love this game. It's super unique. I'm very picky, man. I like to play one thing and that's it. I find something I like and I'm honed in on that. Give me your P.O. box so I can send you sexy stuff. Listen, Rhino. You think I'm giving you guys a fucking P.O. box? Bunch of mentally ill, like, Australians and shit sending me dingo babies? You think Epstein is bad? You should see what they do over in Australia. Wiggling around with wombats. Maori rituals. The haka haka dance in New Zealand. Dude, those guys were eating babies long before Epstein. Give me a break. Is there still a teddy bear in the airplane monument? I think so, JT. I want to do a round table show. I know so many different kinds of people. I could just sit around with different folks. Oh yeah, oh yeah. A lot of people crave deeper conversations and things of that nature. I know a lot of you guys that have watched the stream for a long time are the same way as I am. So I've decided we need to start a cult. And I've decided I'm going to call it Scientology. I think it's got a good ring to it. And I just need you guys to drink some Kool-Aid. And we're going to take over the world. So let me know what you think. Mate, we are very behaved. Yeah, you're too behaved. You need to start raging against the machine. Dun 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 dun. The Australian uprising. Can I be a recruiter? You can be my Ghislaine Maxwell. You can be an annoying British Karen that curates subscribers for me. Hi, I'm a professional stream artist. Yeah, well, this isn't the place to fucking spout off about your art. Goodbye. Underage subscribers, dude. What are you fucking talking about, man? Let's not go crazy, okay? It should be called Our House. I like it. I shall be referred to as Dr. House. You want to be Stephen Hawking? Ah, you're close enough. Let's get you in a wheelchair and you're good. It might be a little oversaturated these days. Oversaturated? Listen, man, I got you listening to my stream, hook, line, and sinker, and paying me money, even though you apparently disagree with me on everything. You think it's oversaturated? You're already getting played, man. It's underutilized. Wait until they get a hold of me. Wait until I get my fucking manipulative hooks in you. I got you hate watching the stream paying me. It ain't oversaturated, it's underutilized. You have too many takes. Yeah. Here we go. The thought police is here. Oh no, Seeker's here. I've got too many takes. Let me play the game. Yeah, I'm going to change everything I just said, Seeker. You have too many takes. You have too many thoughts to yourself. It makes me feel very inadequate in my own thinking. So therefore, you must stop speaking. Oh, I'm sorry, Seeker. It's not going to happen. Wait until you see the IRL stream, Seeker. And you might say, oh, I'm not going to watch that. Yes, you will. You've been watching the stream for years. All you hate watchers are going to fucking cry. You're going to cry tears, man. It's going to be great. You think it's bad now? You think I have opinions now? Wait until I'm not playing the fucking game. We're going to have a whole Venn diagram. You know those crazy things in a police station? What do they call those? It's like connecting the dots. It's some kind of sick schizophrenic spider web. Oh, it's going to be good. We're actually just going to sit here for the next 10 minutes. Just for you, Seeker. Imagine being some retard on the internet and coming to somebody's stream. Probably a grown adult, too. And thinking that your little fucking e-message is going to change the way that I see the world. Are you that stupid? Are you trying to police my voice in my own stream? Where is your thought process, man? I was in the middle of an ad and didn't hear shit. Hey, someone's got to get paid. You reacted? No? Yeah, my reaction is, we're going to sit here for 10 minutes, since you want to control me. We're going to do the opposite of what you want. Now, I don't know where you get this mindset and you thinking that you're going to control me, or you're going to silence me because of the thought police and all this shit. But you're retarded. You're mentally ill. So we're just going to sit here, and I'm going to run some ads. And you're going to pay me, okay? This is how it goes. You have no power here. It's all in your mind. Okay? Nothing's going to change. I think you mental. Yeah. Okay. Right. I'm the mental one. Yeah, you're the one that's watching fucking brain dead Amazon ads to pay me. Right. If I'm mental, then what does that make you? You ever think about that one? I'm sitting here controlling your fucking mind. You don't even know it. I'm pressing buttons. Oh, look, there's the ad button. Press it again. Enjoy your ad. Like, well, you think you have control over anything? You don't control shit, much less me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. How long have you been following for? I recognize your name. This guy's been following for a year and a half. Look at that. This guy's been following for a year and a half. And something I said just sent him off. He's like, I gotta teach this guy. Why are you talking about control? Because you're the one that you want it over me. You telling me that I have too many opinions. that I can't speak my mind. You want to control my speech. That's a problem. I'm just trying to show you. I'm giving you examples of how powerless you really are. You might think you have some kind of power, but you got nothing over me. Let's make that clear. Just because every time I join, you're talking about some bullshit. Okay, give me examples. Give me the examples of what you disagree with me on. We'll wait. Tell me exactly what I said and exactly what you disagree on. You can't because you don't know. Like right now, dude? No. That's not how this works. Previous examples. Because every time you come in, I'm talking some bullshit, right? So give me the exact quotes and let's talk about this. You're sitting in the corner doing nothing. That's right. Play the game or what? That's why people watch you? I think you got this wrong, man. A lot of people watch before my opinions. I know it's gonna blow your mind. We're just gonna sit here. Enjoy the rain. Not for your shitty takes. What shitty takes? Give us an example. Give me 3 examples of shitty takes. While we're piling on. Hey, ain't nobody piling on me. So CQ, you got about 20 more seconds to give us 3 examples, or we're just gonna have to get rid of you, man. I hate to say it. Whatever, dude, you mad, just play the game. Exactly. Later, loser. Yeah. See you later, man. See you guys, that's the exact example right there. You have no control. You have no examples. You're retarded. End of story. You're banned. Get the fuck out. I'm gonna sit here for even longer. Yeah. Oh, I don't like your takes. Tell me the takes. Let's talk about it. You got nothing? That's right. You're retarded. Get the fuck out. Watch a few more ads. What was this other guy saying? I have a confession. I called you pathetic on the Moss last week, but worked out from catching a VOD that the guy I was angry at wasn't even you. You knocked him out and took his shit. You called me pathetic? How dare you? I always find the rain so relaxing. Yeah, me too. Whoa, what happened? You called me pathetic for what? What did I do? You couldn't come up with one, of course not. These people that want to control your speech, they have no fucking clue what's going on. I know their MO. Again, if you're going to come into my stream, guys, do you really think you're going to control what I do here? You guys know that that's not going to happen. This guy's been watching for years, man. I know this guy. And all of a sudden, it's like every time I come in, the uppity attitude of a guy that's not even subscribed to the channel. You know what I mean? Just the privileged take. I don't support the fucking thing. I want to control you. This is the problem with the world these days. These people that don't do shit, they want power over you for nothing. And yeah, I'm going to stand up against it. I'm laughing. This is a good time. It's a great example as well. You know what I'm saying? People are crying, man. Grown-ass men crying. Oh, he has an opinion I don't like. Okay, well, tell me what opinion. I don't know. I'm leaving. Exactly. You don't know nothing. So stop trying to control people, man. It's not going to work. That's why we make an example out of them. Because a lot of people like that, they're just like that, man. They got no examples. They got no receipts. Never back down to people like this. Trust me. Some people are just odd now. It's all good. I'm just trying to set an example. Again, I'm not mad. We're just having a conversation. We can learn from these things. And it's entertaining. Are you not entertained? A 24-hour stream set in a corner. Right. Yeah, as if DayZ's nothing. Like, as if DayZ's a super entertaining game in a lot of ways. Right? If you break it down, DayZ is just a bunch of fucking running. The odd, like, jump scare. You know what I mean? Like, let's be real. What, I can't sit in a corner and have a conversation with the people that watch the stream? Get the fuck out of here, man. Just play the game, man. Just fucking play, dude. No one else talks about anything in their stream. They're all just boring robots. You're not allowed to do this. It's in the DayZ contract. You're not allowed politics. What did he just say? You're not allowed to speak on Twitch. You just have to press W key. This isn't in the script. I swear I was watching Court TV and doing post-Super Bowl substances and woke up in one of Dante's 9 circles. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me read that again. I swear I was watching Court TV and doing some post-Super Bowl substances. What? What does that even mean? What's Court TV? Is that like Maury or Jerry or something? I woke up in one of Dante's 9 circles. What? What? Buddy, wasn't the Super Bowl a while ago? What are you doing, meth? Holy shit. Maybe you are in Dante's 9 circle. You're watching Judge Judy on meth, buddy. And yeah, there's a feature on YouTube. It's called autoplay. If you and your buddies with your fucking 2 brain cells put your brains together, you might be able to figure it out. How did I end up in this stream? How did it happen? Well, every night you have to go to sleep with the stream on or else you can't fucking sleep because you got mental issues. I don't know. So you turn autoplay off and it doesn't happen. I know it's a hard concept. How did I end up here? Well, I don't know. You left the fucking autoplay on and you can't sleep without it. That's how you're here. So instead of crying about it, fix your life. Stop doing meth. Stop watching fucking Judge Judy. And you won't end up here, you know what I'm saying? Fuck. Like if you ever woke up to a stream, wouldn't you ask yourself like, okay, you're like, oh, I'm confused. How am I here? Can you not piece it together, or do you have to type it out and like, you know, I don't know how people think. I don't think people think at all. It's called autoplay, man. You just turn it off. I know you're a genius, but I'm here to help you. It means drugs, exactly, yeah. Well, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. You need help. You need Jesus. I'm gonna take this SK, but it's damaged. Some of y'all need Jesus. I know it was a while ago, that's what I'm saying. Dude, how long have you been out for? Guy's been sleeping for 3 days? Are you religious in any way? Listen, Thirsty. We're going to give you a couple minutes. I think the consensus is we're going to have to get rid of you, man. You've been hate watching for too long. And I care about you. I don't want you to waste your life here. Your cortisol levels are through the roof. We need to give you some relief. We need to send you back to the safe space. So Thirsty, you've been given a leash here. You're at the end of your leash. All right. We're gonna need some. We're gonna need some financial motivation or something to keep you around, Thirsty. I've come to the end of my leash. Is there any last final words you want to say? We're doing this for you, okay? What is your final meal? I gotta go anyways. Yeah, right. Shut the fuck up, man. You got nothing going on in your life. That's why you sit around here and bitch. Yeah, gotta go anyway. Yeah. See you around, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. Jesus, these people are mentally sick. This guy sits in my stream every single night, trying to debate me on fucking religion and my takes. And the minute I start talking about banning the guy, it's like, oh, I gotta go. I'm busy. No, you're not, man. You got nothing going on in your life. That's why you're here doing what you're doing. I already know what you're up to. You fold under the any kind of pressure, you fold. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I got something to do. No, you don't. You got nothing going on. Gotta go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, over to Blue Sky with you. He's got to go write an article for Blue Sky. Also, I think you'd like Court TV, just the courtroom stuff, but no commentary. It's bullshit. Court TV. What is it? Like, you just watch people go to court? Is that what you're saying? It's kind of like those murder shows that the girls like so much. I don't enjoy them, you know? Why do the girls like those murder mystery shows so much? It's like a dark fantasy or something. Do I want to see all these people in court? I don't want anything to do with court, man. I've been to court a few times. It's not fun. I'm good. Oh, court TV. It's so interesting. I don't know. Yeah, and they get sent to jail. Why are you sweating so much? I've been watching Cops. I personally take time away from the stuff I'm doing to watch you. Oh, Matilda, is that you? Good to see you, man. How you doing, Meg? South Africa, huh? It needs a safe place with plenty SSRIs, that's right. Get your booster right here. This is your happy pill. Yeah. Oh, I gotta go. I got something to do. No, you don't. Shut the fuck up. Dang, I found 30 Pabst Blue Ribbons in a pizza. Here I go. Buddy, are you about to demolish 30 Pabst Blue Ribbons in a pizza? There's no way. Listen here, Lou. After your first comment, man, we're going to need an apology, okay? Certainly the pizza. How many beers are you going to drink, huh? 30 Pabst Blue Ribbons in a whole pizza? That would give me heartburn till the end of my days. What's going on, Lost? Alright, we got an SKS. We got a PU scope. It's damaged. We need more 76239. The Clinton deposition would be great to watch. Yeah, they didn't televise it though, right? I'd love to watch that with you guys. My wife is addicted to K-dramas. What's a K-drama? Korean drama? Yeah, I don't understand it, right? It's like crime dramas. Days of Our Lives. You guys remember that show? It's just the Days of Our Lives. And it was like some sad fucking music. Soap operas. They're the worst. I don't know, guys. It's just the Days of Our Lives. Oh, Robson. I just saw the picture you posted in Discord. Damn. Robson posted a picture of a silver Ruger. Just like this. But not suppressed. Damn, I think sick. I should buy one. Once the government's never going to let me buy one, but I could dream, I guess. It hasn't happened yet, but not... Oh, okay, I thought it already happened, yeah. It's meant to happen soon. I think like February 8th or something. I thought it already happened. Like that, the sands through their hourglass. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. Korean TV is extremely melodramatic. It's like American 1950s, is it? Yeah, I don't know how people are just managing with all the Epstein stuff. Crazy world we live in, man. I need to get a plate carrier, huh? Plate carrier, weapon cleaning kit. Days of Our Lives religiously every day. You serve in the military? No. No, me and my buddy when we were young, we were going to sign up. No, I definitely did not. I mean, Canada doesn't even have a military anyways. Canada's military is like a beaver riding on top of a moose. With a sign that says, "Don't shoot, I'm sorry, A." Some fucking maple syrup gun. It's like a Nerf gun, but maple syrup. Yeah, I want to sign up to be in the Canadian military, right? Sorry guys, all the new recruits, we don't have any guns. The best we could do is this hockey stick. It's an old hockey stick. You can take pride in the Canadian military. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with your military bullshit, man. It'd be cool if you could be in a military and, you know, actually go and do things that weren't super suspect. I just feel like everything in the past, you know, all these operations, all this shit, there's so many backhanded reasons for it. I don't trust anything, man. What are they gonna do, send you over to Afghanistan? Yeah, you're going to replace the Taliban. Oh, who are we replacing them with? The Taliban. We're gonna send you over there for about 20 years. You okay with that? You might have to kill some unarmed civilians. How do you feel about that? I'm serving my country. I'm a hero. Here, take some meth while you're at it. Sir, what is this field? What is the significance of this field? Why do you have me guarding it? Well, you see, it's got some very special things in it. Is this a fucking poppy field? What is this opium? You're here to serve your country. Shut the hell up. I'm part of the military. Thanks for your service. Never disrespect a serviceman. Yeah, go stand in the stand over here. Go get some PTSD fighting some random people. Nah, it's... The sad thing about the military is they get all these like gung-ho... Well, it's either they get like the guys that were never good in school and shit, and they don't have very many options, right? So they get these like young gung-ho guys that still have this naive sense of like nationalism, patriotism, whatever that means. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm doing it for Canada. I'm doing it for the US. No, you're not. You're doing it for the military-industrial complex, boy. You just don't know it. You're not doing anything just. I'm a hero. No, you're not. Get the fuck out of here. So yeah, I'm pretty happy I didn't get sucked into that. I wish it weren't the case. I talked to a lot of people, man. A lot of people that served and been overseas. I know guys personally that went over there. A lot of them came back and they said, what the fuck was I ever doing over there? Were we really even doing anything of any merit at all? So yeah, it's a shame. A lot of people just get manipulated into going over there. And a lot of them are like risking their life too. And then they come back and what happens? Some of them have like substance abuse issues. They don't get any support by anything. They're treated like shit. You know, it's just, they're just getting used. So if, you know, in my mind, I'd love to serve. Like, that's what men are, really. We're here to like serve, protect. That's like instinctual, right? That's why it's so easy to manipulate younger men into it. It's like programmed into you if you're a man, pretty much. Most men. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, it just begs the question, what are you fighting for, really? I know a bunch of very intelligent people that served. Oh, I'm not saying they're not intelligent. I'm just saying the idea of patriotism, the idea of, and especially with like this Epstein file stuff, I don't know how anybody can stomach any of it. Like when you see what's happening at the very top, and we're not even seeing everything. It just makes you wonder, man. Like, again, how does it make you feel to get up every day and go to your job that you're, you know, paying taxes to this system that's so fucked up? Of course they don't want to release this information. It turns out in Minnesota there's all this fraud and shit. It's like, why the fuck would you even want to get and work into the system? Like, really though, why would you? And that's why people don't want to look at it at all. They hear about it, but they don't want to talk about it because it's too much to fathom. It's easier to just put your head in the sand, right? It's all conspiracy. Yeah, you say it's all conspiracy and then it all comes out and you don't say shit. You just put your head in the sand and fucking turn the other cheek. You see the army mill systems they install in schools now, force them to be patriots. Right. And like, I always think back to, I don't know, World War II, right? These are like some of the last wars where it was, it's never as cut and dry as they make it out to be. But at least at that point, it was kind of like, okay, the Germans are coming this way, we got to help them and stop and like join forces. And it makes a lot more sense. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Makes a lot more sense. Now you have all these weird clandestine hidden agenda. It's just wild, man. So it'd be cool to serve and everything, but for me especially, what am I serving anyway? I mean, the country Canada doesn't even have an identity. You're gonna go and die for Canada? What? What exactly do you mean? General Pat, yeah, that's a famous. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot that with World War II, but as time goes on, it feels like more and more there's a lot of secret, you know, agendas that were suspected that have come out to be true. And you have to ask yourself, like, why are these countries doing what they're doing? It's always under the facade of patriotism. We're doing the right thing. We're here to help. This is not the case. When was the last time another country invaded the U.S.? When was the last time another country invaded the U.S.? Jeffrey Epstein. One-man army. Deep state so they can manipulate the banking system. I mean, patriotism is illusion BS. Well, the thing is, like, you can be patriotic and go in with your buddies and think that you're fighting the good fight, but if you're just being used as a tool for, like, military expansionism and, like, military industrial complex, then really what are you fighting for? That's what I'm saying. And this is all coming from people that I've known personally that have served and shit. What are you actually going to do? You're going to Afghanistan to replace the Taliban with the Taliban. Like, you did nothing there. That whole time was wasted. But it was wasted on purpose. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, there's a lot that's going on behind the scenes. So they indoctrinate people into thinking that they're fighting the good fight when in reality they aren't. So your feelings might be right, that, like, your feelings are true. You might feel patriotism and all that shit, but you're just being used as a pawn, is what I'm saying. If that makes sense. That's just my opinion, and that's the opinion of others that have known that have served. Like, think about it, really. They're always going to give you some bullshit story, but... Yeah, war make money. Yeah, exactly. Do you think that do you guys really think that they couldn't have gone into Afghanistan and rolled that country over in a matter of months? Like, really. With the U.S. being such a powerhouse, of course they could have. Of course they could have. $20 years was ridiculous, right? So yeah, I'd be very skeptical when it comes to any kind of... I would love to... I think, you know, the military can be good in a lot of ways, but I just think the underlying reasons for doing what they do is just... It's just hard to get behind, especially, you know, if you're going to risk your life. No, it's all the mountains they hide in. Yeah, right. Yeah. It's the, you know, we can't learn to navigate these crazy labyrinths. You know, we can't just go and level them like we did Iran. Yeah, man, they're in their sandals and shit, and they're so fast, dude. They're wearing their fucking turbans and their sandals, and they got crazy traction, dude. It's like they're wearing Uggs or something. They just disappear into these mountains, and it's not like we have big ass bombs to blow them up, or, you know, radar technology that can see through and penetrate the rock. We have none of that. We'll just have to catch them later, man. We don't have no bunker busters and none of that. Oh wait. Yeah, the guy ran off in his sandals, dude. You ever seen a Scav AK in Escape from Tarkov? That's what they were using. Some AK without a buttstock. Political collateral damage is why. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is, there's a reason why they were there for as long as they were. And if it wasn't benefiting them, they wouldn't have been there. End of story. The bunker busted the shit out of them, right? Good old Dick Cheney, man. If you don't like Dick Cheney, don't ever go hunting with Dick Cheney, okay? If you piss him off and you go hunting with him, he'll just shoot you in the face. Dick Cheney, the real president. Yeah, didn't they make Dick Cheney into a Metal Gear Solid? Wasn't Dick Cheney in Metal Gear Solid? I'm pretty sure they like made Dick Cheney into Metal Gear Solid as like some super villain. Good old Dick Cheney. Anyway, that's my long-winded answer to the military stuff. I love military. I love like military movies, war movies, the idea behind it. You know what I'm saying? I love that. Like the teamwork, everybody working with each other, blah, blah, blah. But most men like that, right? It's such a... But that's really the rose-tinted glasses view. You know, you get fed like Saving Private Ryan. You want to be the hero. Like, that's ingrained in us. So, of course, I'd be attracted to the idea of it. But the more you know about these things, the more you realize that it's not done under any kind of good intention. You're being used entirely. Like, your patriotism is being used in a negative way, in a way that not only puts you in danger, but it makes you a pawn for a bigger scheme. Like, it's very plain to see. So that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. Play the game, dude. Oh, we got another one, guys. Or what, Chef? Huh? You don't like my opinions? You gonna cry, Chef? Shut the fuck up. I'm right, you're wrong. You can't do shit. I'm gonna sit here. You got no control. You're not going to control my speech, okay? Chef, shut the fuck up. How about that? Play the game. I am playing the game. I'm better at the game talking about fucking geopolitical situations than you'll ever be, okay? I'm going to sit in this tree. And you're going to cry some more, okay? Play the game, bro. Just fucking play the game. Yeah, I'm typing. Play the game. Ain't nothing going to change, man. Shut the fuck up. Chef. Yes, chef. Oh, he said something I don't like. Oh. I was in the Marines. I'm a hero. You guys are supposed to thank me for my service. Oh, he's shattering my illusions. Play the game. Shut up, man. Get the fuck out. And now we're going to sit here for 20 minutes. Oh, he said something I don't like. Oh. Imagine being so fragile. Man, I hope for your sake that you're like 14. I really do. But I got a feeling you ain't. Fucking mentally ill. I'm gonna control your speech. No, you ain't. You ain't gonna do shit. House supports Mark Carney. Listen, dude. What the hell did you just say to me? Wuhan Lab Tech. Dude, that's the name of the night. This guy's name is Wuhan Lab Tech. That's great. I love that name. Alright, let's see if we can find a plate carrier. No, play the game, bro. Play the game. Shut the hell up. I need to control your speech. You know what the funny thing is? It's like if these people hate me so much, the reason they hate me is because I'm right. If you got a counterpoint, then spit it out. If you ain't got nothing to say, you hate me because I'm right. And also, if you hate me so much, don't watch the channel. If you need your safe space, you can go and watch all these other streamers. No one's talking about shit. Okay? They're not going to talk about shit. There's safe spaces all over Twitch. This is not one of them. Just go watch something else, man. You're not going to change anything here. Do you really think you're going to change me? You're delusional. You're mentally ill. You're delusional. You got to move on. You need help. You need a therapist, whatever it is you fucking people do these days. But yeah, it's crazy. If we want to talk about some crazy shit, we're going to talk about it, alright? That got under your skin. Definitely. Yeah. Sure. If someone was trying to control your speech, would that not get under your skin? You think I'm out of control right now? Is this not entertaining to you? You think that any portion of this is not just entertainment? Do you think I literally put my head on my pillow and think about this shit later? Is that what you think? I sleep like a fucking baby. I don't think about your shitty comments. I don't think about anything I ever said. I sleep like a fucking baby. If you're getting all emotional about this, you gotta realize that a portion of this is just entertainment, man. Mentally ill people have no effect on me. I think it's actually funny. I feel bad for them in a way, but I'm never gonna be to the point where it's gonna change me or affect me. So, whatever, man. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, I sleep like a fucking baby, man. Because I know I'm a genuine person. And that's it. I think I have stomach ulcers. Dude, at one point in time, I thought I had stomach ulcers too. I took these proto pump inhibitors. They're supposed to like limit the amount of acid that is produced for your stomach. Stomach ulcers are not to be fucked with. That shit'll ruin your whole life. And you know what the funnest thing is? When they try to diagnose it. Because they want to do like, what do they call those? Colonoscopy or... Basically, they want to stick some tubes in some places. You know what I'm saying? They want to get like samples from in your stomach and all kinds of crazy. Yeah, and endo, it ain't good. Luckily, after taking those and like reducing my stomach acid and stuff, I never confirmed if I did have ulcers, but they're supposed to be incredibly painful and like I've had heartburn. This is nothing has helped me so far. It's been a week. What, you just have heartburn? You should look into those proto pump inhibitors. I think that's what, or proto. Should look into that. That helped me a lot. It's probably not something you want to do for a long period of time. Proton pump, yeah. So it just reduced my, like when I had really bad acid reflux and shit, it just reduced the, I'm not exactly 100% how they work. It's, yeah, something to do with the regulation of stomach acid. Yeah, on them for years, right? So I think I took them for a couple months and ended up working out pretty good for me, so. I think you gotta get them through... You gotta get them through prescription, but I'm addicted to M&Ms. Aren't we all? I love M&Ms. I have a stomach condition. I'm on a tablet called opmezerol. Is that a proton pump inhibitor, Ridges? That sounds familiar to what I was taking. I wonder if that's the same thing. Yeah, that's what I took, yeah. You can eat and drink what you want. That's good. Omeprazole is for nausea, is it? Right, but it's what I was telling you. They give it to pregnant ladies. What, you're not pregnant? With your emotions? Give me a break. Guys all over the fucking place. It's like, yeah, I got heartburn. I got fucking ulcers. Listen, man, just take some of that shit, okay? I'm a doctor, alright? You see my show? How do you pistol whip on PC? You just hold right click to have your gun up like this and press F. So it's really good for just like stabilizing zombies and gets easy headshots. Drink water. Yeah, a lot of people not drinking enough water too, right? That's a pretty big thing too. A lot of you guys is probably pretty dehydrated, huh? And also electrolytes. I realized recently that I was low on electrolytes. Let me tell you, when you're low on electrolytes and if you're sweating a lot and like working out a lot, that shit ain't good. It's crazy how different I felt. I drank a bunch of electrolytes, especially if you're like drinking liquor and hungover. Man, it's like a superpower. Two 12-packs of pop and no water? What? You were drinking two 12-packs of sodies? And that's it? You gotta be kidding me. That's crazy, man. All I drink is... Pretty much all I drink is water, tea, and coffee. I'm actually having a Canada Dry ginger ale right now. But I'll have one pop every, like, once a month or 2 months. Or sometimes longer. Dr. Eric Berg on YouTube has a very good explanation about heartburn. Yeah, I sometimes get heartburn, but it really depends on the food. A lot of times it's pizza, stuff like that, that'll give it to me. And I get it bad, man. My mom gets it bad too. I swear it can be like passed down. It's like genetic. But I don't really get heartburn anymore. That much. Like once in a blue moon I will. But I would get heartburn so bad I would just be eating Tums non-stop. And it would just go away for a bit and it would come back and it was ruthless. The only thing that worked is that pill I was telling you about. I watched half of the Joe Rogan show you were talking about with Zahi Hawass. How is it? You made it halfway through before you had to turn it off? How'd you feel about it? That guy's wild, isn't he? Right. So when we're talking about Egypt and like the gatekeeping that goes on with Egypt and like the newer scan evidence and stuff like that, and all the boomers in chat are like, "Oh, you're fucking wrong." Oh, it's like, okay, go watch this guy that's meant to be the head honcho there and tell me what you think. Yeah, that guy's he's a massive fraud. Yeah, it's like, it's all in my book. It's in my book. You must buy my book. You must buy my book. It's like, alright, well, if that's the guy that's calling the shots in Egypt, something ain't right, man. What was the episode? It's Joe Rogan, Zahi Hawass. I don't know how to spell it. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. Zahi Hawass. If you just Google that, even though it's going to be hard to spell, he's basically like one of these head honcho guys in Egypt. And he's basically a gatekeeper of like knowledge and everything in Egypt. He's been the head guy there for a long, long time. And essentially, I think he made a book about it, and he's just a total nutball. Basically, he calls a lot of the shots there, and he doesn't allow for any new information to come in, or anybody to, bring new ideas or get any kind of work done there, because they pretend as Egyptologists that they know everything. So it's very, very counterproductive for science in general to have someone that gatekeeps that much. And it basically... Oh, there's a player there. Nice, he's going to loot here. He's got a plate carrier, so I'm going to have to hit him with some clean shots. I don't like laying prone. Oh fuck, there's two. He's just knocked. I don't know if I hit the other guy through there. I think I did. It's gonna be tough though. How many shots do I have left? I think I had 5. So I shot 3. His buddy's not dead either. He's just an uncon. Oh fuck, I got lots of shots left. Never mind. Let's just totally flank around. They'll be looking for me in that tree line. Damn, where did that other guy come from, man? Out of nowhere, huh? I thought it was just a single dude. I was about to blast the other guy and I saw him. Proud Father, thanks for the brand new sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. I want to get up here. So they're probably just going to have to kind of stick around there. It's a bit of a tough spot to be in for them. But they're going to have 2 sets of eyes, so... Damn, there's a lot of zombies around there, man. Holy shit. Okay, I see him right there. There's one guy right there. I'm gonna up the range. I'll go to 200. So he's just waiting. Where's his buddy at? I wonder if his buddy's sitting inside of that container. Did we kill his buddy? No. His buddy just went down, right? So I'm guessing his buddy's not even that hurt. So I can see the one guy here. He's running around. He's gonna lead me to his buddy. His buddy's still got to be alive. I'm surprised yeah, the door just closed there. His buddy's in that container. I wonder if he's even that hurt. Oh, there he is. He's got a chief on him right now. That should be a headshot. I saw some blood. He's got a good helmet though. I'm hoping that's... Alright, let's flank back around. Keep in mind that we're in a sketchy spot, so there might be... I wonder if that killed him. All I could see was the top of his head, but it was an assault helmet. I don't know if it killed him, man. He might have survived it, but if he survived it, he's got to be pretty low health, I think. Those helmets are so OP in this game, though. They just tank and tank, so... Wouldn't surprise him if he's still alive. Yeah, one just ran off to the right. I think that's the guy down at the beginning with the beige backpack. I think he's left because his buddy's dead. So he's coming in the woods over here. He's looking for me, I think. Or running for his life. So he knows I'm not over here. Or at least he suspects I'm not over here. So maybe he's going to cut across and come this way. But he looks kind of hurt. Like yellow health. His buddy must be dead. I think his buddy's dead. I mean, I'm assuming they're like Discord buddies, but I might come face to face with him here. What kind of armor do I have? Press wrist? See if I can cut this guy off. Get rid of him. Finish the job. I don't think I have any armor piercing rounds. He's got a plate carrier. Breast vest second best. Well, yeah, not on this server, but in vanilla, yeah. Now there's a defender vest that's better. I think it's a fair bit better too. I think it's almost like a plate without pouches, but it'll do for now. This guy should be easy to see-ish. He had like a beige and he was wearing, he had a bunch of beige on. It's like almost a white. Now I wonder if he just continued. Like, I think he would have just come up this tree line, but hard to say. Maybe he cut across the entire field and just ran in that direction. I'm hoping he didn't run all the way. He's probably in these trees, right? That's quite an open field to run through, so he's got to be... He might have just ran up this tree line and just kept going. Fuck. I should have tried to shoot him in the head. The SK is just not powerful enough. Even with a 308 though, that guy would have been uncon, so I should have went for a headshot on that first guy. Killed him, and then it would just been 1v1. And I'm not entirely sure if his buddy died. So maybe his buddy's alive and flashing, blinking health. Still inside one of those containers, and he ran over here to get another position. And he might be like flanking around and shit. Maybe he didn't leave. Because I'm still not sure we killed that guy. Like, that was like right on his head. But I don't think it would have killed him. I just don't know with the helmet. Those helmets are pretty beefy. I just hate playing the bush game, man. It's a good bush gun, though. He strikes me as a guy. What the fuck was that? Shots over here? Either dude would strike me as a dude that would be sitting in a bush. Shots behind though. This could be a totally different person. I mean, it is northwest, right? When the shots start popping northwest, the whole place lightens up, you know. People come out of the damn woodwork here. That's the scary thing about this place. You could be walking past like 2 different squads and not even know it. There's always someone lurking around, man. Even when it's really quiet. But I'm guessing... that seems like it came from that tree line up there and shot down in here. That's my guess anyway. Let's see if the zombies can tell us where these people are. Oh, this isn't ASVAL. It just looks weird because it's... there's a new mod that they use on the server that has added a bunch of different skins. And they're really cool skins actually, just different coloration. Like black and hundreds of different colors, I guess. I don't know how many they added, but I'm actually not a big fan of this color, but... yeah. It just looks weird because it's... got a different coloration to it. It's the Asman Gold mod. Oh, it's actually the Asmon mod. I think it's called the Asmon mod or something. It's racist. Asmongold seems like a cool guy. You're not allowed to say that, man. You're supposed to be against the, against him. He's an evil person, remember? You're not following the script. No, Asmon's great. Yeah, he's like one of the only people on Twitch, especially with that size of a platform, to be, talking about important subjects and stuff and not just totally one-sided on everything. And yeah, I've listened, I watch a lot of his YouTube stuff, actually. I don't watch his stream, but his YouTube stuff is just like recycled stuff from his stream. So yeah, I really enjoy a lot of his takes. Yeah, he's he's actually super interesting. Because he doesn't really fit the, mold to be super successful. And that's why people hate him even more. He's not someone that's like really obsessed with his appearance, and you know what I mean? It's just, his success is based on the merit of his positions, and like to be that successful, especially on a platform like Twitch, and to stand up and like when he's made millions of dollars, right? And to still have your own opinions and be in that position. He doesn't even make any money on Twitch anymore, really, because he refused to run ads, and they would just run ads on his channel anyways, like Twitch. Which is basically like, it's just like borderline illegal. But you gotta respect someone who does that. And of course, there's like this huge contingency of people that are against him, but that don't even watch his content at all. They don't watch anything, right? They just have this opinion because it's like the mainstream opinion. But if you look at all the numbers and his success is, there's no fluke to it, right? But yeah, he goes against everything that Twitch stands for. Having your own opinions, critical thinking, and not being totally self-absorbed and like obsessed with image. And that's why people hate him even more. Because he doesn't play into those, he doesn't play into that shit. The quintessential Twitch streamer is like an attractive, vanilla personality, don't have any takes. You know what I mean? So to see someone that's that outspoken and that non-mainstream, I guess. They fucking hate him for that, man. And it's great. Yeah. He's a super intelligent guy. Yeah, super unique. Fuck, I'm not seeing anybody here. Let's just park here for a minute. Let's park here until someone tells me to move. I have a feeling we're going to see someone here in the next minute or two. He doesn't play safe. Well, yeah, he's set for life. Monetarily. just in a world that's conformist, conform to the norm, especially when there's money involved like that. It's just a lot of, it's just genuine, you know? A lot of people are just looking for someone who's genuine, even if you don't agree with everything they say. Like, who the fuck is going to agree with everything you say? You know what I mean? Everybody's too far gone in terms of, like, you have to have the same opinions on everything, right? And he's a funny guy too. Like, he's entertaining, so he mixes all of that very well. Asimcoe's level is I don't give a fuck. I know, and it works as a counterpoint to society that's obsessed with everything, right? Obsessed with image. You can't go against what he's saying because a lot of what he's saying makes sense. So what do you do when you can't counter someone's narrative? You just attack them personally, right? So that's typically what you see. It's all image-based attacks for the most part, and just like straight up nonsense that's made up. So. And then he uses that to his advantage and makes like boatloads of money, so it's just infuriating for... Yeah. Infuriating to be sucked into that. Smart guy. He uses it against them perfectly. Oh yeah. They're not making. He's still making good money on Twitch, but he doesn't run ads like he could. I gotta go. Don't think we agree on a lot. Don't think we agree on a lot, sure. Whatever you say, man. Like listening to your perspective. Hey, well, thanks for watching ads and making me some money. Next time you come in here, you can express every single view that you disagree with and we can talk about it. But then again, you probably have no examples. I don't like what you're saying. Okay. What specifically don't you like? Well, I don't have any examples, but I want you to know I disagree. Yeah, your programming is deep. The herd mentality programming is fucking deep in your brain. You gotta, even when leaving, you gotta make sure that you gotta appeal to the crowd that's not even here. Before I leave, I want everybody to know that I don't agree with any of these takes. Okay, buddy, whatever you say. You don't even know what you're talking about, man. So go ahead and give me all the reasons why you disagree with me and we can talk about it. But something tells me you don't have any reasons. So just don't let the door hit you on the way out, man. You don't have to live your life appeasing to some crowd that's not even here, man. Most of the people that watch this stream don't give a shit about that, man. The fact is, a lot of the topics that we discuss probably make you uncomfortable. That's okay. But you probably don't even understand why. Do you think Elon is a good person or an antichrist? Jesus Christ, man. Everything's so politicized, man. All I'll tell you is this. Elon Musk did very well with like PayPal and all that. Made a shitload of money. The left used to love Elon Musk. He was a nerdy fucking lefty type. Everyone used to love him. And then, yeah. he's got a lot of interesting ventures and shit. SpaceX, Tesla, all that shit. And then all of a sudden, when he, spoke up on some certain things, like a lot of the stuff that he talks about makes sense. He went on Joe Rogan before the election and talked about, the plans of the left and how they're going to essentially, like, how the importance of the election and what the left has been doing to manufacture like a massive monopoly through all sorts of illegal exploits like immigration and all that, because that the people that they allow into these sanctuary places are all voting for them. Like it goes pretty deep. If you're interested, you can go and look it up. But after that, it all changed, right? Oh, I hate Tesla, I hate Elon, blah blah blah, and then it became the group think to hate the guy when he's just he's just another human being. Of course, he's not the Antichrist. He's just some like semi-autistic, very interesting guy, pretty intelligent, and has massive balls like to invest all his money in things that he actually cares about. So, if Elon was endorsing Kamala, people would love him, and everyone would, the perception of it. But he just gets smeared all the time. And it's like, yeah, it's rare to see people with that amount of money. I mean, SpaceX is like the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life. Think about that, man. SpaceX and all what they've done. Like, how can you not look at that and just be dumbfounded? Like, these types of people, it's not like he's some, like, super... He's definitely a unique person, but he takes his money and he puts it in his interests. And a lot of it is going to further mankind entirely. So it's like, how you can't look up to that is crazy. But yeah. A lot of people, they spin a narrative and then everyone's like, oh, it's just like Trump, right? Oh, I hate Trump, or I fucking hate Elon, blah, blah, blah. It just gets tiring. It gets tiring to listen to. Yeah, the Boring Company. This is like a lot of stuff, but everything is just so politicized nowadays. It's crazy, man. I don't know. And again, there's going to be people that are like, oh, I love Elon. And then there's people that, oh, I hate him. And it's like I told you, I went to go look at this house. And this realtor, we're talking about the internet in availability. And he's got this boomer lady who's totally delusional about a lot of things. And then she just starts going off about Elon Musk. I'm like, so you have fiber internet in the area? And she's like, yeah, but I'm with Starlink. And I go, oh, okay. And then she goes, yeah, but it's too bad about that fucking Elon Musk and blah, blah. And she starts going off on a political rant about Elon Musk. It's like, if you actually care, you've been brainwashed into thinking this Elon guy is a monster, obviously. You can't think for yourself at all. And at this stage in your life, you're never going to be able to think for yourself. If you're like 60, 70 years old, you're too far gone. Most of these people. They don't have a fucking single original thought in their mind. I don't understand who she thinks that she's talking to. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, why do you feel the need to pander to me? If you actually care about Elon Musk, then stop using Starlink. And shut the fuck up. Like, no one cares about what your internet is. Oh, I feel bad because you feel the need to express this to me. As if you know my stance on Elon Musk and all this shit. Like, I'm on the opposite side of it. I happen to admire the guy for many reasons. And it's like, it's just that way of thinking that drives me insane. You want to pander to me? You don't give a fuck about any of this. You don't know anything about Elon Musk. You heard one thing on the news. The news is paid by the fucking government. Like, you're just an idiot. You don't know anything. You're just pandering to me. I don't know why you're trying to pander to me, but it's absolutely insane to me. And most people that hate these people, that's how they are. They don't have any claims. They don't look into anything. They don't make up their own mind, man. They're just fucking NPCs. It drives me insane. The world is full of them. And they always come in the stream and I've seen it 1,000 times, and that's why my opinions are strong about it. And that's why I have a reaction to it, because it's just insanity, man. It's absolutely insane how people just get completely brainwashed into these things. I don't get it. And and the funniest thing about it is, these people don't care at all. They never cared at all. They just pretend like they do, and it's so it's disgusting. I can't stand it, man. I truly cannot stand it. But that's just where I'm at. If you care so much, then get rid of Starlink. Period. But the thing is, you don't care. So just shut the fuck up and save it. Like, really. Man, oh man. I would respect her more if she just said, yeah, I got rid of my stuff. I had a Tesla. I don't like Elon Musk, so I got rid of it. I don't agree with you, but I would respect you. I don't have any respect for you because you're just there's so many just fake people, man. It's wild. And that goes with everything, man. All these topics. It's something else, I'll tell you. Sad to see, but... So yeah, I think Elon Musk is just another human being, man. I think he's done a lot of good things and a lot of questionable things, like we've all done. But here's another point of view. Try to put yourself in his shoes. And the thing is, no one's ever willing to go that, and like, they're just not genuine. Do you think that you could handle the pressure that he's under? Do you know how much that guy works? All day, every single day, no rest, media obligations, this and that, the weight of the fucking world on his shoulders, by the way. Okay? Put all his money to redirect Twitter, does all this crazy shit. And you think that you would be mentally stable enough to withstand all of that? Really? Yeah, right. 99% of people would fold immediately. These are people that are working at fucking KFC that have all these strong opinions. They put the fries in the bag and they're like, yeah, Elon Musk, he's the devil himself. It's like, no, shut up. Oh, he's got a bunch of fucking kids from different ladies. Yeah, because the ladies are probably throwing themselves at him. You think you would withstand all that shit? The guy's got fucking infinite money, man. You think he's gonna have some fucking... And then they attack him. Oh, he's not a good father. Guys, I'm sorry to tell you this, but men like Elon Musk, we don't want men like Elon Musk sitting at home living a normal life. People like that with that kind of spirit and that kind of money and that kind of sense of direction shouldn't be sitting at home watching fucking Fern Gully with their kids. I'm sorry. You're not going to like the answer, but it's the truth. You think Elon Musk's time is best spent with these fucking kids? These kids are going to have a great life regardless. These women are going to throw themselves at him nonstop and then cry about money. Like, give me a fucking break, man. Like, let's get real here. I know everybody's fantasy is like, oh, I'm going to get married and have kids and happy wife, happy life. Like, that's not the life for these kinds of people, man. Okay? The people that run the world and the billionaires, they're not living that life, man. That's a great life for them to control you. It really is. And I'm not saying it's not a good thing to strive for, but you have to be realistic. Do you really think that a guy like that is going to be pent up in a house with people, yapping about some dumb shit? It's just not going to happen. But people don't want to look at it that way. And they can't put... Yeah, they'll sit there. A guy, a fat fuck at McDonald's is going to say like, oh, he's a bad guy because he did all this. How would you feel if women were throwing themselves at you? Hot women. You could get any woman in the world and you had infinite money. You know the debauchery you'd get into? You think that you'd be any different? You think that you'd be better? Like, give me a break. Give me a fucking break. So yeah. That's my opinion on Elon Musk. Oh, I heard he's this and that. Yeah, well. I don't associate with rich dudes. Listen, man, I don't really care if you have money or not. But I can tell you, the guys that have money, they're just living a different kind of life. And you might come to the conclusion that it's just different, man. They're not living they're not living the way that you and I would live. These people aren't fighting paycheck to paycheck. They're out there on Epstein's island eating fucking toes. They're going to, they're making rocket ships. Like, they're living in a different existence. It's not... I don't know. Elon isn't hosting this channel. Want to see more PvP and zombie killing? Shut the fuck up, Clinton. You want to see... Hey, I want to see you subscribe to the channel. You too broke or what? You think you're going to come around here and tell me what to do? You retard? This is the third guy tonight. Holy shit. This is the third motherfucker that thinks that they're going to fucking come in here and tell me what to talk about and do. Thanks for the subscription, Clinton, you fucking retard. Now you're banned. Thanks for the money. You fucking retard, man. Jesus Christ. How dumb do you gotta be? Do this, do that. Oh, how about you subscribe? Okay. Well, now you're banned. Thanks for the money. They're everywhere, folks. People want to control you, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but goddamn, they cannot stand it. This guy's giving an opinion. Oh, I better say something. No. Not today, Clinton. Not today, buddy. The guy got offended. I was talking about Elon Musk. Ironically, we just went through the whole rigmarole of explaining why people are so brainwashed into being negative about him. And this guy cannot take it. He's just got to speak up. Put the fries in the bag, Clinton. Put the fries in the bag. Did he really sub? Yeah. I don't know why. But this is the level of intelligence we're dealing with. Not many people are capable of stepping outside themselves. Yeah. I mean, I just think it's a fair assessment. Sometimes I'd love to be in their brain, you know, just to see what they actually, how they actually think. Because when I was young, I thought that everybody saw the world exactly the same as I did. When I was young. I thought that, man, and now I realize that I think there's some people out there that are just totally, I don't know. I don't know, man. Some? Well, I don't want to say all, but... Depressor or narcissist? I mean... Yeah. It's hard not to be depressed in this this world, huh? A lot of people getting up to go to a job they don't like. Being told how to feel, think. Eating shitty diet, not working out. It's, you know, it's all connected. And what do they tell you to do? What do they tell you to do when you feel bad? You know what they tell you to do? It's not mandated to go and work out. It's mandated to take this and take that drug and do this. Take your SSRIs and shut up. Numb yourself down. Make them rich. We don't care. You know, it's a pretty natural response to feel trapped in that life. Right? That anxiety is a signal. But people are like, oh, what's wrong with me? It's nothing wrong with you. It's a system that you live in. You gotta love that system, baby. Okay, what are we doing here? So that was weird. I think we killed that one guy. We knocked the one guy. We killed the other guy. I should have went and looted his body. I don't know if he's dead though. I heard some shots. I was tracing him around. Yeah, that was weird. That's what the thing about being a solo is tough. You get into a fight with a group and it's always tough to get anything out of it. I said I can criticize Musk for cutting a program that saves lives in Africa. I don't even want to get lost in the sauce with any of that shit. People can sit here and bring up anything that they heard online. And the funny thing is, like, you can tell me, oh, Musk, he cut this and he's killing people in Africa. It's like, do you know that Musk saved a lot of lives as well? Are you aware of that? You know that he sent internet to people in Iran recently. He sent crisis relief all over the world multiple times to like flood victims, all kinds of shit. They don't highlight any of the positive things that he's done, right? So it's like you can nitpick certain things, and you probably heard it on some like left-leaning CNN shit, like, oh, Trump's a monster because he cut. You think that he's cutting funds and like knowingly killing people in Africa on purpose? Like, come on. It's obviously, it's very easy to spin a narrative and you get lost in the weeds about it. And again, the guy's done a lot of good things. But the thing is, you don't hear anything about that, right? Like, who's the guy that went up and saved those astronauts? Was that Musk? I think it was. There's thousands of things that he's done that don't get enough credit. So we can get into the weeds about Elon Musk and blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, if you just listen to what I said, do you think you'd do any better if you were in his position? And the answer is no. So yeah, you can hate Elon all you want, but it's not going to change anything, right? You really just got to make up your own mind. You really got to do some soul searching and decide, like, am I making up my own mind on this guy, or am I just being told what to think? And a lot of people are just being told what to think. They don't have a fucking real thought in their mind. This dude is Canadian and talks about American politics. Yeah, I'm not allowed to. If I'm Canadian, guys, my dad's from the US and I have family there. If I'm Canadian, I'm not allowed to talk about the US, right? Everybody should stay in their lane. I'm not allowed to have an opinion, guys. I've lived, you know, within an arm's reach of the border my entire life. I've got family there. I've been there. Just the imaginary line, it crosses. I'm not allowed to talk about things in the US. And the funny thing is, I know more about the US political system and what's going on in the US than the majority of Americans. And I stand behind that. If that makes you uncomfortable, if my passion for your country makes you uncomfortable, then just leave. I'm not gonna play into that shit. Again, it's always this narrative of control. You're not allowed to talk about this because you're from there. I'm not allowed to care about people in the US. Why not? I don't see them as any different than me. I care about people in Canada. I care about people all over the world. I do. So it's just another way to try to control my speech. I'm not going to have it. You guys should be thankful that I'm interested in your country, to be honest. What's wrong with caring about other people? And it's just interesting. Well, why do I have to... if I was from Minnesota, do you think this would be better? Would that be okay to talk about your country? So no, I'm not, again, there's this overarching narrative. It's like, you're not allowed to speak. I come in this stream. I'm not even a paying customer, but go play the game. Don't talk. I don't know why people want to control speech so much. It's almost like you're part of the government, man. It's a little weird, isn't it? Like, listen, this is my stream. I'm going to talk about whatever I'm interested in. Right? But yeah, you really got to get rid of that closed-minded thinking. It's not good for you. But yeah, if anything I'm saying is ruffling your feathers, you know what to do. And the reason why you're acting in that way is because you know I'm right on a lot of things. And it probably makes you feel inferior. I'm guessing. The fact that I care and I'm actually informed on these topics. And the fact is, a lot of Americans aren't. Yeah, you're not, hey, if you're from Europe, you can't talk about anything over here. If you're from Canada, you can't talk about this. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Like, really. Who said I'm from Europe? No, I'm making an example. I just saw your name. Like, what I'm saying is, let's say I was from Europe. So this guy on YouTube is saying I'm not allowed to talk about anything because I'm in Canada. As if that has anything to do with anything, right? It's just like a way of controlling speech. I hope you guys see the pattern, right? Does that make sense? Does it really ruffle people's feathers if I talk about things? Am I not allowed to care about things? What do you guys think? Hey, I'm from Minnesota. Are you, Chris? Oh, yeah, you're from Minnesota. That's right. Is it against Twitch policies to talk about politics? No. No, no, no. Of course not. There's massive streamers that talk about politics all day. There's people that promote terrorism on this site and zap their dogs on stream. So no. You think I'd still be here if I couldn't talk about politics? Bro's avoiding the real talk of the Jews. Yeah, I'm just going to ban you, man. Indeed, the Jews. Okay, there's another one. Promotes terrorism how? Go do your research, man. Look into it. And no, I'm not making it up. You know who I'm talking about. So anyways, guys, let's move along. Hey guys, I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. All right. And even if you're hate watching, I appreciate the revenue. All right. I'm glad we're having a conversation. Things can get a little heated. All right. Everybody just take a deep breath. I'm having fun. I know it doesn't seem like it. This is the kind of conversation that I like. Even if, you know, it's okay to butt heads and stuff like that. You know, everything's good. I hope. How was your day? It was good, actually. It was a good day. It was a great day. What has been happening the past few hours? Well, we almost killed a duo. Yeah, that's about it. It's been pretty quiet. I'm just glad you're still in this life. I just woke up. Good morning, chaos. I did say I was leaving, but I also was enjoying his perspective. I decided to stay and engage more. Is that a bad thing? No, man, it's not a bad thing. Twitch is suspect at best. Listen, man. Do you know who Shock Stocks? I don't know, man. Fuck. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not making this shit up, man. I'm just gonna grab a water. Just give me a sec. That's right, Rubble. Yeah. Tell me how you really feel. Hey, man, I'm just having fun, all right? I know I'm from Canada. I'm not allowed to talk about the U.S. I'm not allowed to talk about anything. We'll just talk about Canadian politics. Because it's super interesting. Gotta control my speech. That's right. Control the speech. Talk about Alberta then. Yeah, we can talk about Alberta. Sorry, guys. That one random message, it really changed my perspective. That one random KFC employee, he said, listen, you're not allowed to talk about this. And I said, you know what? You're right. So how does the housing market? Listen, don't get me started, man. You're gonna trigger me. Now, let me organize this shit. Gonna get a re-education package? Yep. No, we're not breaking any TOS. But if I shocked my dog, I guarantee you I'd be banned for life. I don't have a dog, but... It's almost as if there's two different classes of people. Those that can get away with shit and those that cannot. So it makes you wonder. When I get banned for 7 days without an explanation, you get sent a re-education package from Twitch months ago. It's almost as if there's a reason behind that. Isn't that weird? When some of the biggest streamers do heinous things and get banned for 24 hours. But little old me gets a 7-day ban. And a re-education package from someone who's probably 19 years old. That's never lived a fucking life at all. How crazy is that? How Orwellian is that? Do you think I'm going to read some re-education package from Twitch? And change my ways? Do you see the overlapping motif? The control motif? You're going to control me? You're going to re-educate me? What the fuck is this? Crazy, right? I mean, how would you feel? How would you feel if you were a streamer and you got banned for no reason? With no explanation? And then you got sent a literal re-education package. And if you did that, your ban would be lifted quicker. What would you think? How would that make you feel? Most of you would say fuck no, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you find that a little strange? Did that really happen? What, you think I'm making it up? Yeah, it really happened. Yeah. Everybody knows what Twitch is like. What's going on, Fun? I'm in Europe, so I can't talk about... Yeah, exactly. Yes. Your training is kicking in. That's right. You're learning. Isn't it crazy how we had to talk to like 4 people like that tonight? And those are the ones dumb enough to speak up. That's a pretty crazy... it's pretty nutty to think about. People just want to control people so much. Especially when they say things that are inconvenient to their worldview. Wild, isn't it? Kind of crazy. How about those Seahawks, though? Yeah. Hell of a Super Bowl halftime show, man. It was great. Fan-fucking-tastic. He actually wrote, yeah. No, it's definitely a 2-tiered system. 100%. But that's life, right? That's how it goes. And if you think if Twitch was less political, and not, I don't mean like, it's good that you can talk about, you know, things that are considered political. But if they didn't have a, you know, favoritism in one way, if they were a little bit more open-minded and they had a platform that was, like if they just have such a political bias. And that's the shitty thing about Twitch, honestly. It's one of the biggest shitty things. I just play games and have fun, whatever. But it's pretty obvious. Like, I've been paying attention to Twitch for a long time. I understand how it works. And, yeah, it's a pretty hostile place for a lot of, like, any free thinking or anything that's outside of what's considered to be the norm, right? Is the reason why I'm not going to, like, Twitch cons and all that stuff. The whole culture around it is just something I don't agree with. It's nice to have a platform to play games and hang out with you guys. But anybody that buys full into Twitch and is like all absorbed into the culture of it is, you know, I don't understand how you get behind it fully. Twitch headquarters are in California. Oh yeah, you bet your ass. You bet your ass they are. And where was the Super Bowl held? Where did they host the Super Bowl? Ask yourself that. And bring back Justin TV. Hey, my name's from Justin TV, alright? My house account is from Justin TV. A lot of us gave up. We're only streaming to keep sane. Well, it didn't. Yeah. I think a lot of people lost their mind during COVID. Some people found it. I wish I had a high horse to sit on. Me too. I didn't watch the halftime show. Wasn't going to watch something I couldn't understand. There you go. It all ties into itself, though, is what I'm trying to say. It's all just for, like, to push an agenda. J-Lo and Shakira? Oh, fuck. It's not even my point about, I don't know, people are just, it's all to just push an agenda, really. And that's what I don't like. Even if it's, like, considered to be on the right or the left. If the whole show is meant to be a political statement, then that's when I start to question it, right? That's just how I see it. I actually care about the performers. I don't care about any of that. It's irrelevant, really, to me, personally, but it's just when things are shoved down your throat, and a lot of people don't understand that. They don't even know how that affects them. And well, let's motor around for a little bit longer. Let's see if we can find somebody to shoot. It's kind of unfortunate that we didn't get any loot from that fight there, but at least we got a little bit of action. I don't even know about that, Chris. Someone was telling me something about the, what did they do with the coin toss? Or did they change something? Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Get up off me. Fucking gangbanged over here. I didn't watch any of it, but what did they do? What'd they do with the coin toss? Did they change something with the coin toss or the anthem or something? That's what I mean. It reminds me of the, what was that, Paris Olympics? Everything just is so politicized now, right? It's crazy. It's always got to be some like controversial, strange change. Yeah, dude, I just started getting smacked. One zombie and then there's 5. I didn't really lose any life, but... Oh yeah, just all political stuff, right? That's what I mean. And when a lot of people, like when people have issues with that, it's always taken to like, oh, you hate these other people, or you hate this, or you're that, or this. It's just the whole idea of manipulating things and changing things for a political goal. That's all. That's what people, it's just distasteful. And everyone's like, oh, they're trying to appeal to a wider audience. Do you think a lot of people enjoyed the halftime show that are like big NFL fans? A lot of them don't even don't speak the language. They just simply don't even understand what they're saying. So if your goal is to make more money, you did a terrible job. It's just like all these woke Star Wars shows, all this bullshit. Why are you even bothering doing this? It's not making you any money. You're literally killing the franchise. That's what I do not understand about this whole new era. You know, not to use the word woke, but it's like, you know what I mean. It's politically correct, just pandering to like the 1% of the population. And it doesn't make sense because these are like companies that are trying to make money. It just really, it's bizarre if you ask me. Right? From like from a plain business perspective. That's what doesn't make sense. Right? What is the point of it? What is the point of it? You're not making more money. You're pissing people off for no reason. What is the point? Virtue signaling? Yeah, virtue signaling to who? I don't know, man. It's like people live in a different reality. That's the scariest thing, man. These people are living in a different reality, man. It's not... You a 90s kid? Yeah, oh yeah. Back in my day, man. Yeah, fucking back in my day. All you kids in here, man, you're 18. Wait till you're 30-something. You're gonna see everything, man. You're gonna say House was right the whole fucking time, man. You're gonna see me in my wheelchair and you're gonna give me my praises, okay? Fucking kids these days. Way back in the 90s, yeah. It was all about the international promotions. International promotions. Nothing about his race or views. The show sucked by Super Bowl standards. And I'm not even a big fan of like Super Bowl halftime shows. I don't know about you guys. Remember when Janet Jackson had her tits out? Like what year was that? Justin Timberlake and her titties were flopping out. You remember that? What fucking year was that? That was like the big controversial thing. Do you remember that? I graduated before you were born. You graduated in 2004? Or no, the titty was in 2004. Yeah, I remember that shit. That was like the most controversial thing, right? When was the last time they had like a rock band do the halftime show? Yeah, modern music sucks anyways. It'd be hard to find somebody. Was it Metallica? I bet you Metallica has probably done it multiple times, right? And I'm pretty sure Metallica's from San Francisco. But again, that doesn't fit their narrative, man. And again, who are you appealing to? Do you know what the average NFL fan is like? It's like with video games, right? Who are these people that are making these new age changes? Who exactly are you pandering to? Because, you know, video games are like, what, 80-20 male to female? Something like that, maybe more? So they're making all these changes in these video games. And they're having all these problems. You know, it's like, you gotta understand your audience. They had an American halftime show and it was trash. Oh, it probably was. That's what I mean. I'm not saying like, I don't even enjoy the halftime shows, but it's just so overtly done for a reason. Okay, let's think about it. San Francisco, you got this Bad Bunny guy wearing a dress at the Met Gala. You got Lady Gaga and you got Ricky Martin. So they're all like, you know, LGB, Rainbow, Q, TA, QA together, right? It's San Francisco. San Francisco's always known for that. So this is how you see it. It's all just lining up. They're trying to shove it down your throat is what they're doing. And I don't even care, like, but you have to see that connection. As soon as you see that, it's like, why can't we just have, I mean, football is supposed to be America's pastime. You know, it's like wholesome. Just have a fucking regular band go up. You don't have to do all this crazy political bullshit. Right? If you want to have someone come over and do a new show, and like at least make it in English, I mean, it just makes sense. No one cares that it's in Spanish, but like no one understands it. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense, man. It's just weird. It's not about the person. It's not about hating anything. It's just very odd, man. But that kind of stuff has been going on a lot over the past, I don't know, 15, 20 years. Metallica did a show the night before. Oh, okay. Real question you should ask is why exactly? Exactly. It's all centralized and coordinated. 100%. That's what I mean. It's all like backed and promoted and funded, right? A lot of times these guys are just used as political pieces. These guys are just making a lot of money. So the bad baby bunny, he's talking about ice at the Grammys. Oh, he can't even speak English. It's like, no ice. Wow, what a brave guy. What a brave dude. No ice. I hate America. Let me do a halftime show. Like, what? You're going to have this guy do the halftime show. Do you know who you're pandering to? Do you know who the NFL... Do you know the average person that watches the NFL? I don't get it, man. It's crazy. Yeah. Someone's telling them to say this. Is what I'm telling you. Somebody's getting in their ear and telling them, this will be good. This is... These people don't have any fucking thoughts of their own. They just pander to whoever is going to give them money. Yeah, then he's at the Super Bowl. And then he's at the Met Gala with a fucking dress on. It's like, I don't even care about that stuff, but don't tell me it's not done on purpose. No ice. Okay. Yeah, let's just not uphold the federal law. Let's just allow anybody to come into the country and let's just make it a free-for-all. Get rid of the borders entirely. And you know who the criminals are going to come for first? They're going to come for the people that have money. AKA you. Where am I at here? I'm a little bit lost. I'm lost in the sauce. Metallica hasn't performed at the Super Bowl, but the Rolling Stone... What? Metallica hasn't even performed at the Super Bowl? That's crazy. I don't have money, so I'm safe. Okay. True. Baseball is America's pastime. Okay. Is that what baseball... Yeah. That's a baseball phrase. Whatever. Baseball, football, fucking who cares? Center field, midfield, it's all the same shit. Close enough. They're all just playing with balls anyway, you know what I'm saying? Bad Bunny in the beginning of sometime 2025 canceled all his U.S. tours, claiming virtue signaling that ICE would deport all his patrons. So he's saying that all of his fans are illegal, would be illegal or something. It's all cooked. Again, these celebrity types, they don't have any thoughts of their own. None at all. There's not a single thought going through their brain. They're just there to make as much money as they can. You really think that these celebrity types have anything going on? It's like, just take your money and they don't care. I mean, or at least the majority of them. You still listen to Green Day all the time? I hear they change lyrics. Oh yeah, every time Green Day does that song now, they do something with Trump in it or something like that. Yeah, Green Day. They were cool back in like the 90s. It was like, oh, they're the cool punk guys. And like everyone used to listen to them and stuff. But now you see them and they're like 60 years old or some shit. At what point do you have to kind of be like, okay, you gotta stop dressing up like a goth? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It just doesn't hit the same. If you want to be like the punk guys and stuff, I get it. But it's time to let go, man. Jesus. Like, at what point do you just kind of grow out of that? And like, how much of that is just, we're by Novi, I think. We'll go and check Starry over here. Military. How much of that is just a total front? Right? They're just trying to get money at this point. Oh, what? You're some fucking... You're fighting the system? Come on, give me a break. Most of your fans are like aged out millennials, out of shape. Still wearing those like combat boots. You know what I'm saying? Gothic makeup and like combat boots. His feet just stanking. At some point you just kind of gotta give up the LARP. You know that the Janet Jackson halftime show was is what created YouTube? Everyone was searching for a clip in her titty online. It inspired YouTube. Is that right? I've never heard of that. Wait, YouTube wasn't a thing in 2004? How old is YouTube? I have no idea, man. And Billy Joan is lesbian haircut. Right? I don't know, man. It just seems like LARPing. It probably always was just like LARPing, you know? I don't know. Don't get me started on the paid protesters. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna pay you $250. We're gonna ship you in. We're gonna give you a sign. And then they go to the protest and they go, what's the sign? And then they say, oh, I don't know. I was just given this sign. I'm getting paid. What? Who the fuck is paying you? George Soros is shipping in the bricks. You ever see those random piles of bricks that always show up at protests? What the fuck is that? Then they can't answer any questions, of course. Yeah, it's really weird, man. It sounds bad, but I don't know about you guys. I don't think I've ever seen a protest that was effective in any way, in any shape or form at all, pretty much. Like 99.9% of protests are completely a waste of time. You just end up looking like an idiot. I don't even understand, like, it's almost like they pay these people and then they just get the news agencies to follow them around to make it seem like there's some sort of like wild support. It's very weird. What does the protest even do? Really? Like, honestly, what can you show me is the byproduct of these protests other than to propagandize them? So maybe if you pay some people, and like there's obviously people that feel strong enough to do it on their own too. There's like legitimacy to it. How much of it is legitimate and how much of it is literally just orchestrated to show online and to further sow the divide, right? Oh, look at all these people. I could be an activist. I got a meaningless life. I got nothing going on. I don't even have a job. I'm part of the system. I'm fighting against the system. These guys are Nazis. These guys are, insert your fucking term of, you know, whatever you want to say. And then they get so sick and deluded that they think they're fighting against the devil himself. And how do you know that they think that? Because they're willing to die for it. These people are so deranged. And you know what's fun? They're just like the people they're just using them, man. They don't care about them at all. These people die and then they just move on to the next one. Yep. But yeah, I just don't see any protests as being really effective at all. Other than that, for those reasons. Australia Day protest worked. I've never even heard of it. What is that about? Where the fuck are all the heli crashes? I don't think we've heard a single heli crash tonight, have we? Come to think of it. That's a good point. What's going on, Hit? Yeah, it's a strange world we live in, huh? But I think it all comes back to Yeah, it's crazy. Everyone is so right versus left, all that bullshit. I've come to the conclusion, man, over the years, this whole right versus left thing is bullshit, man. It is. All of it's bullshit. Oh, dude, check out this crossbow skin. Yeah, they should have never released any of these Epstein files, man. And like, guess what? We're getting the stuff that they want us to, that they're allowing us to see. We're getting the PG-13 version of it. So think about that. It's so fucked up, man. The powers that be all over the world. And that's what I mean when people say, "Oh, you shouldn't care about other things. You should only care about the country you're in." This is a global thing. Should be bipartisan issue. I don't understand, man. Like, I don't think people realize how crazy it is out there. You know, you talk about like wanting to have people going against each other and they're working out for these people at the top. You see it every day, man. It's just always this infighting and weird shit, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really do anybody any good. Nothing ever seems to change. Isn't that crazy? Was it George Carlin that said, like, if voting changed things, then they wouldn't allow you to do it, basically. It sounds pretty pessimistic, but it's fucking true, man. It's crazy. Ain't nothing changing, man. Little things will change here and there. So it makes you wonder, what does that lead to over time? At what point do people start to band together to go against these, you know, quote unquote, whatever you want to call it? That's the interesting part. You kind of feel it coming a little bit, right? Over the years. But yeah, these Epstein files, man, I can't even believe it. It's not that I'm shocked about what's in them, because I've been kind of following for a while. It doesn't surprise me. Oh, it's another SK. Work at a paper publishing mill for books, and I get paper from Vanda? What does that mean? People still read books? People can read? From Canada? Oh, okay. I didn't know people read books anymore, man. That's crazy. No one cared about the files until Trump got into the office. Well, exactly. I mean, they've had the files for a long time, so it just, there's a reason why they didn't want to release them, man. So one of the reasons is everybody's involved, right? Number two, you have to think of it fairly. Just because they're in the files, it doesn't mean anything. So there's that's the reason why they didn't want to release them. Just because you're named in the files, it doesn't mean you're some crazy. Doesn't mean you're eating fucking babies. But there's no nuance. Like, the public doesn't have nuance. Most people can't think at all. So they just hear something like, "Oh, so and so's involved. Oh, okay, he ate a baby. It's over." When in reality, that's not the case, right? So, and really, these guys are releasing these files. They're in the files themselves. So if you think you're getting some, it's literally just a way to appease people. They're never going to release anything that is that, I don't know. I just don't think anything's going to come of it. It's a controlled release, right? So they're appeasing people. Everything is redacted. And again, what they're releasing is what they're releasing. It's not, oh, you get all the files. Like, the world doesn't work that way. I think people think it does, though. That's the scary thing. You got people dumb as fuck out there. They're like, oh shit, they released all the files. Most people don't even care, to be honest. Most people don't give a shit. It's a scary thing, right? They don't give a fuck. They'd rather just keep their head in the sand, man. They're like, shit, dude. So let me go to my 9 to 5, okay? I don't want to hear this shit. And I mean, fair enough. Yeah. There you have it. Yeah, sorry, eating cheese pizza and grape sodas. You can see behind the redact. Yeah, no, some of the files they completely fucked up too. Yeah, they completely fucked up and you could just like see beyond them. Mm-hmm. But now the question is, what are the chances? Okay, don't lose me now. What are the chances that Epstein is still alive? Now don't lose me. The moment that I heard that he was dead, I was like, there's no way. The circumstances around his death are so bullshit. It's crazy. So what are the chances that that guy's still alive, man? They probably did just get rid of him. There is a 0% chance that guy committed suicide. I do not believe it. No fucking way. That guy's like ultra narcissistic, self-important. There's no way. So they probably just had him whacked, I would assume, right? But man, oh man, could you imagine? And everyone's like, oh, that's crazy. It's like, no, it's not really. Like, if they wanted to, they could get him out of there for sure. Oh yeah, I saw that count. I'm pretty sure that was AI. And it's very hard to believe anything nowadays. I saw that picture though. It's just like a white bearded dude, white hair, longer hair. It's so hard with AI now too, because AI is getting much better, right? He's hiding out in Iran or something. Who fucking knows, man? And then you got Ghislaine Maxwell, right? So she's still alive. It'll be very interesting to see what happens with her. She's looking for a sweetheart deal right now with Trump. And you know, Trump, she's smart, man. I think I would not be surprised if she ends up getting a pardon. I'm talking full pardon too. Because she's tried, they sent, I think her attorney sent them a message, or not a message, but a letter stating the only way to like verify the files is her. And she keeps saying that Trump is innocent. Basically what she's saying is, you get me out of here and I'll tell everybody you're innocent. And she also said that Clinton had nothing to do with it. So she's smart, man. She's going to get these guys to end up giving her a pardon. I'm pretty sure she's going to get out scot-free. She'll just sing and say whatever the fuck they tell her to. So that's probably going to happen too. Well, it's either she dies or something's going to happen. But they moved her a minimal security. Yep. So they moved her from Florida to Texas, I believe, to a minimal security place, and she's a registered sex offender. So I'm pretty sure it's like one of the first times in U.S. history that's ever happened. Like they had to get a special thing from the president for that. Like she should have not been allowed through the legal system to be moved there. And I think there's a bunch of weird laws that they can literally do anything they want. Let's be real, but it just goes to show you these people are so far above the law, man. It's crazy. Like how all of us just go around following laws and fucking being good little obedient fucking bitches, you know. Fuck me, man. Like really though. You're just going to work every day, you're working hard, you're barely making ends meet, you're paying your taxes, and then you see all this shit, and it's just, at what point do you just, enough is enough? It's crazy, isn't it? And also the fact that nothing's going to get done, so. It's interesting, but I don't think any heads are going to roll. Right? Will be interesting to see. But yeah, it makes you wonder, what are they going to do with Maxwell? It's a super interesting thought. Maduro's hanging with Diddy in a New York prison, is he? It's not the same prison that Epstein was in, was it? I have to just accept it? I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess there ain't shit you can do about it, huh? And then you wonder why people come in the stream and they say, I don't want to talk about this shit. I think they're at the acceptance stage. I'm not there yet. Guess we gotta protest. You guys want to go protest? I'm gonna pick you up in a bus and we can all use our signs and shit. That's funny. Guys, we're gonna make a difference. Beer count 14. Dude, there's no way you ate a large pizza and you drank 14 beers in the past like 2 hours. Rubble, you fucking flaming alcoholic. If I ate a large pizza and drank 14 beers in 2 hours, I'd be fucking dead. $14 non-alcoholic beers? No, Pabst Blue Ribbons. I think he's lying though. He's a habitual line stepper. Ah, Charlie Murphy. Oh shit. Alright guys, this is the finale. I gotta get off soon. Let's go see who's shooting. Not 14 pints, this is Pabst Blue Ribbon. Ooh. Lock in, bro. I'm locked in. I'm so locked in. Where you hiding, boy? Where you hiding? I think I just saw movement. Oh. There he is. Where'd he go to? It almost looked like you went off to the right here. It's wearing purple. Seen zombie kills? You think so? It's been about 5 or 10 minutes since the zombie kills. Sometimes if you stay in the proximity, they'll stay for longer. It is possible that they despawned. But yeah, he's probably looking for us too, right? Must be back in the tents. Maybe he's looting a body over there? I see. I think he's still in the tent area. He's probably not going to be there for much longer though. This whole area is just so sketchy to be in. Constantly people coming in. Fuck. Fuck. Let me get up on this hill. Grandma. Yeah, unless he ran over towards Novi. I think this guy's in here looting. But I hope he didn't dip. Yeah, he should have a light on. Damn, maybe he did go the other way. Strange. Where are you, Mr. Purple Man? Damn, that guy vanished. My only guess is he ran over this way. Unless he's still in there looting, but I doubt it. Strange. Well, shit. Mr. Barney boy slipped away. Yeah. I thought for sure he'd come through town, but... Alright, well... It's been the night of close calls and near misses. It would have been nice to end off with a little kill there, but... You know, it's been raining all night, too. Same guy you shot earlier? No. Same guy I shot earlier had a... He was geared. That guy's long gone. No, this is just... a scared guy. But... Well, folks, I think I'm going to find a good spot to log off. It's been a good night. It was fun. Trinarus is a good time. Yeah, it'd have been nice to kill those guys at Northwest, but you know what? I think we might have killed one. Here, I'll log off and I'll let me check. Just out of curiosity. But yeah. Been a good night. Let's see. Players killed 0. There's no way, man. Dude, we shot that guy in the head and he didn't die. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I figured though. I mean, that helmet. Those helmets are no joke. Protecting your noggin. Alright, guys. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate all the support as usual. Thanks to all the new follows and all that, and subscriptions on YouTube. And hopefully I catch you guys tomorrow. Maybe we'll do some Armor Reforger then or whatnot, but I'll try to get on a little bit earlier tomorrow so we can get a little bit more action. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll talk to you soon.